almost 12 minutes starting soon screen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I was being indecisive about my outfit. This is what I landed on though. I feel like yeah, I'm always being indecisive about my outfit. Well, because I was wanting to wear I was gonna wear like my black tights, but then, whatchamacallit, had a huge tear in it. So, sorry, I had to then take a minute to switch out what I was gonna wear. Then I was like, well, maybe I'll wear some thigh highs. I don't know. I'm trying to give like studious. Am I giving studious? I don't know if I like the I'll turn those on later. Okay, but I'm a little discombobulated today. A little discombobulated today. How's everyone doing though? Hi, hi, hi. Hi, G. Lopez. Hi, Motivus. Hi, Alex. Hi, Rafa. Hi, Tolitz. Hi, Shogun. Hi, LFG. Hi, Cam. Hi, NYC. Hi, Randall. Hi, Silencer. Hi, Doa. Hi, Chewy. Hi, Mido. Hi, Krabbies. Hi, Vendo. Hi, Radon. Hi, Vegas. Hi, Riot. Hi, Andy. Hi, Jamil. Did I say hi? Hi, Hamlet. Hello. Love this cute fit. Good day to the... Hello. Thank you. I look kind of like a teacher. Would this be... Actually... I'm like, would this dress be too short for a teacher? I don't know if teachers, like, have to wear, like, long things. Or, like, at least knee length. I don't know. I guess teachers can... Yeah, I guess it depends what you teach. Okay, hold on. I also, like, didn't take the pic for my Go Live thing, so... so let me do that really quick. Although, wait, I feel like it's way too dark now without... Is it? Should I turn the light back on? Okay. One of those had to have been kind of decent, right? Right, guys? Anywho, how's everyone doing? How was your guys' weekend? OMG. Lights are coming back on. Tee-hee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee. But yeah, the tights are brown. I guess I was getting a little worked up because I felt like they were a different kind of brown than my dress. but who freaking cares at the end of the day? But at the end of the day, who the hell freaking cares? I'm just being difficult. Okie dokie though. I also, hold on, am I like feeling short? I also wanted to try and do my first multi-stream to YouTube today. My personal YouTube. I'm gonna start doing some of my co-working streams, or multi-streaming my co-working streams there, and just see how it goes. I was like, maybe, I don't know, maybe that'll help my YouTube channel do well. Hi, Tommy. How's everyone doing? So I figured I'm gonna, we can yap while we start. I guess I should do some of my Go Live stuff really quick. But yeah, I want to make it so I yap with you guys more at the start. I feel like I do kind of yap with you guys, but you know. What the heck? What the heck? Hold on. My phone's about to die. My phone is about to die. Well, maybe I can just plug it in over here. I have my charger. But 2%, that is not good. That is not good. What am I? I need a cable? 2%. 2%, that is not good. That is not good. That is not good. I need a cable. 2%. 2%, that is not good. That is not good. 2%. 2%, 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 that is not good. gone. It's no longer. Okay, there. Sorry if I missed your name, Hamlet. I have to respect the hell out of your effort to say hello to everyone. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Also, guys, I don't even think I told you this. Like, if y'all remember the IRL we did on Tuesday, I got a fucking parking ticket. when I got back to my car, I had a freaking parking ticket. I should have known. It was like, I don't know. It was because there was a meter, and the meter was paid when I got there, and I was like, it'll be chill. $63. So, our IRL on Tuesday cost me $68. We'll have to do a $68 dono goal to unlock the next IRL. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I do want to start doing some kind of goal for, like, really fun IRLs, though. But yours was $69? Nice. That's my favorite number. Okie dokie. Let me maybe do my go live stuff, and then we're gonna paint my nail, but we can kind of do, like, yap before we fully lock in and whatnot. Why does it feel like you guys are so close to me right now? Or am I close to you? Should I look for my wide lens? I've been thinking about... Hold on, now I'm just running around. Per usual. I found it! Let's do a quick gander. Oh shoot, I don't even know if I fully know how to... Sorry, the sound of metal scraping. Would you guys... Wait, now you can see a lot. Wait, but now I feel like I'll have to keep my room cleaner. Wait, but I do kind of like this. I'm kind of into it. Are you guys kind of into it? Hold on. Let me see. Wait, what the fuck is... I have, like, a lens thing on, but I don't know the way that it's attached. Wait, why is it, like, so wait, I can turn it, but it's not a screw? Or how does this... Oh god, I'm so confused right now. Okay, I don't know. I put something on should I just remove it? Should I just rip it? It feels like I shouldn't. But I know we attached this, like, adapter thing via a sticker. So that's why I'm like, there is a lens on here right now, but I honestly think it's just sticker attached. Rip it? Like, yeah, rip it off. Because it's sticker attached. It came with these, like, attachment things for an adapter. But do you guys like the wide angle? I like it, actually. I'm just gonna have to have a cleaner room. Alright, well, I'll have to do some investigating into this next time. Okay, sorry, was I neglecting chat? The messed up part is the parking ticket guy was looking at me Looking at him giving me a ticket? No. Oh my gosh, no, stop. I would have run up. If I saw like them ticketing, I would have run up and been like, oh my gosh. Okay. Yay. Okay, I'll have to look into setting this up maybe when I'm not freaking live. Should we go live to YouTube while maybe let me do my go live things, then we can go live to YouTube. I don't know, I'll probably have like 2 viewers over there, but can't hurt. And like I said, maybe it'll help my my channel do better. Urgh. Sorry, I have a lot of junk everywhere. Makes you pop out really nice. It catches. Oh, thank you. I feel like more so, I just feel like sometimes, at least like, especially if I'm like sitting in my desk, I feel like I'm like really close. I feel like some streamers have their camera so far, but I don't know how, because like this is as far back as I can kind of have the candle. That's why I kind of like to scoot back a little bit so it doesn't feel I'm like I'm all up in your face. Okay. Boop 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 doop doop. How is everyone doing? Did I watch Coachella? Actually, like, kind of not really. Did you guys watch Coachella? I feel like I don't know. I did not, personally. Sorry. Just know that if your life doesn't go away. Okay. But yeah, I saw some of the Coachella stuff. All my friends are going to Coachella this upcoming weekend. I feel like the first weekend of Coachella is like influencers and stuff. But the second week, in my opinion, is more for like, I don't know, my friends always go the second weekend. I think it's like cheaper and stuff, because I think, obviously, influencers and like content creators want to like go the first weekend so they can get all their content and be like the first to be posting videos and stuff like that. But my friends always go like the second weekend. So I don't know if anyone sorry, I am trying to get a decent pick for going live. Going live. Okay. I saw some like Justin Bieber things. Some of my friends were like diehard, like not as much anymore, but like definitely when we were younger, we're like diehard JB fans. So they're like super excited to see him. Who else was supposed to even be going? Excuse me. But yeah, the main reason why I didn't really go to Coachella was because I didn't really feel that strongly about any of the, artists that were performing, but I was starting to get FOMO because, yeah, all my friends are literally going next weekend, and they were talking about it. I damn near wanted to try and I thought about going and just hanging out at the Airbnb while they're at the freaking festival. And then I can at least see them at night. But then they were like, no, you shouldn't do that because we're just going to be at the festival all day. And I was like, well, I don't know. If the Airbnb was cool, I was like, I could just IRL stream. But I don't know if they got one that had like a pool. Just know that if you run, it doesn't go away. Sorry, that song is really stuck in my head. Aren't you an influencer too? Yeah, but not my friends aren't. Well, I have some, obviously I have some content creator friends, but like my closest friends are, you know, they're not content creators. They live more sane lives than I do. Okay, post and .tv, post. Okay, yay. Go live tweet is tweeted. Oh, I guess let me fix this overlay. Do you guys want your chat, do you want me to try and get your chat list up today? Oh my gosh. Nothing's working. Nothing's working. Okay, maybe I should just leave it like that for now. Wait, so no to-do list at all? Why are none of them working? Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, my task list widget has just not been working at all. Okay, well there's my to-do. I guess you guys don't get one. I should just make my own freaking focus widget, jeez. Cascade was great last night. Yeah, if you guys were going to Coachella, who would be your favorite person that you would want to see? It might be tired. Yeah, maybe it is. Hi, Keela. Okay, so let's add go live posts. Pinned chat message. Pinned chat messages. Add word of the day. Add Steel ASMR viewers. Mwahaha. And then multi stream to YouTube. That'll be our one of our tasks. Just know that if you run, it doesn't go away. Why? Hold on. Okay, you know what's so random? I've also been like slightly peeping the Saikuno stuff or whatever. Dude, why is there always like something happening? I'm trying to stay up to date with streamer stuff. I opened Twitter for the first time and all I'm seeing is all this stuff about Saikuno or whatever. Twitter, I'm realizing that Twitter really was my main source for like staying up to date on on stuff like that, and I just feel like I don't know anything about it. It was all over my Twitter also. Yeah, no, that I realized I'm like, I feel like I've been actually really out of the loop with like streamer stuff because I like stopped going on X, and yeah, I realized that's literally where I would hear about anything like in the streamer space mostly. And no, I didn't. Oh my gosh, wait. Okay. I actually was going crazy on my house this weekend. Sorry I did not end up doing an IRL or anything. All I did this weekend was go so crazy on my house, but if I take you guys downstairs and show you, maybe when we have our lunch break, then everything you'll see. You shall see. Okay. Sorry, I am typing my title. Okay. Who can? Okay. Okay, I do have to use the bathroom. I got to use the bathroom really quick. And then I'll be back. Actually, wait, I think I also set something up. Can you guys hear that? Okay, wait, let me go use the bathroom and then we can do our multi. I saw that 50 streamers were doing the Mr. Beast games. Really? There's always Mr. Beast games going on. I broke a nail. I'm literally about to fix my one nail, so that's gonna be one of my tasks. Add, fix, or let's just say paint my nail. Paint nail, singular. Okay, hold on, BRB. Hello? Okay, I was trying to decide if I should do something to my hair. Mochi! Mochi! What are you doing? Hello? Mochi's being weird. Mochi's been being weird all day though, so I don't know what the freak is up with that. Toy Story 5 movie comes out later this year. Really now. So wait, should I do my nail before we go live on YouTube? Nah, let's do it during, and then I can chat with anyone that trickles in. Hi, I'm new to streaming. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Did I ask you guys how your weekend's doing? how your weekend was? Scale of 1 to 10 or anything? Oh, sorry, one last thing. Where's my streamer phone? My work phone. Wow, that charged it really fast. Just know that if life doesn't go away. Alright, doing my go live Instagram story. Oops. Boop, 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 doop, doop. Your Saturday was an 8 out of 10. Your Sunday was a 4 out of 10. Oh no, not a good Sunday. Aren't I from Illinois? I was actually, but I live in LA now. So, nothing too crazy. Yeah, on that influencer shit. Toy Story 5. Okay, I actually love the Toy Story movies. Time for our Monday productive grind. Okay. I actually remember, what was it, Toy Story 3? What was the one that had like the kind of crazy plot twist? I remember there was like a Toy Story where like the plot twist was actually so crazy. Toy Story movies were honestly fire. So good. The old ones were good, and rarely, you know, I feel like this is pretty rare, but even like a lot of the sequels and stuff like that were also really good. Work. Teehee. I like to add cute little gifts. Stickers, I guess. Boom. Jay, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you. Heart. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go live on YouTube and see what the vibes are like. Hopefully decent. Oh. Let's see if this works. But thank you so much. Shout out Zuppers, you got gifted. Ayo. Okay, we're officially live on the multi. The multi is live. You're gonna go, oh, thank you. Yeah, if anyone wants to support, like I said, I'll probably have like freaking 2 viewers over there, but I'm going to be multi-streaming or co-working today to YouTube as well. Apparently people also do co-working streams on there, so I figured, why not? Thank you. I'm gonna paint this one nail with you guys while I say hello. And then we can do our first lock-in session, maybe in like 10-ish minutes? I don't know. We'll see the vibes. We shall see the vibes. Hi, Jason, you got me? Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. Oh, shoot. You know what I really need to do is well, we're gonna have a new project that I want to dive into later. I won't spoil it now, but I'll say it's science and technology related. Shout out NASA for inspiring me. We can have also a whiteboarding brainstorming session later. I'm trying to get on top of my stuff this week. I also think I kind of discovered why I was like in a little bit of a funk last week. I feel like I was so focused on consistency, like going live at noon, which I actually feel like I've been doing a decent job of lately, you know? Like, maybe not perfectly live at noon, like I think today I was like 7 minutes late, but like I've been doing pretty good with it. And I think that that was leaving me to feel a little lost in the sauce because like my main focus was kind of achieved. So the project that we'll be researching / embarking upon later will be a new thing for me to throw myself into. I'm very exciting. Are the bunnies chilling in the crib? Yeah, I don't know if you can see. Boba is right here. Mochi is inside his hutch. He's been being a little weird today. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with him, but he is being a little strange. Okie dokie. How are you guys? Also, yeah, they literally delayed the start of a football game just to watch the splashdown on Friday. Really? I love that. No, I feel like NASA and the Artemis team and everything has me feeling super inspired. And I was like, I want to do something to inspire others as well. And yeah, I'll get more into it later, but it is our usual Monday focus grind. So I'm just gonna, what do we even have? I probably have low-key a lot of things that I need to do. I can cross off some things as well. Here we can complete, go live posts. Clever outfit, thank you. I appreciate that. So what do I do now full time? I am a content creator. Yay. Hence me streaming. Woohoo. I was a cybersecurity consultant. And that's why I'm also like, I want to do something that's kind of involving tech. I've kind of mentioned what I've been wanting to do, so maybe some of you guys already kind of know the vibes. About to become an astronaut, calling it too easy. Yeah, hey, being an astronaut is really cool, I gotta say. Astronauts are swag. Just asking because cybersecurity pays pretty well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was decent. I enjoyed it. I like I said, I still think that cybersecurity is a great field to go into. I highly recommend it. But me personally, I don't know. I started doing content creation for funsies. And I was also able to support myself doing this as well. But I felt like I gotta keep a little bit more of my freedom. So I decided to pivot to this. It was not an easy decision because, yeah, cybersecurity is a great industry, and I always say I do highly recommend. But corporate was crushing my soul a little bit. But I definitely want to continue to kind of be involved in tech and the internet and whatnot in ways, you know? So, yeah. Okay, trying to dry this. Word of the day. Oh, I've been getting some new words of the days lately with my book that I've been reading. I got quite a few. We've got quite a few. Okay, Coifer? I like it. I could see you owning your own fashion brand clothing line. I don't know. I don't know if I think that's something I would be able to do. I don't know if I'm fashionable enough for that. I like wearing my cute outfits, but I am not the most you know. I feel like I'm just not the most creative with that stuff. Coiffure. Is that double? Yeah. It is a noun. Wow, it's pretty rare for our word of the day to be a noun. Hi. Alright guys, new word of the day. Are you ready? Coiffure. It's a person's hairstyle, typically an elaborate one. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Oh. Alrighty. Okay. And then boom. Post. Alrighty. Complete word of the day. Yahoo! Alrighty, it's time to start a new week. Wow, we did so much. We have a lot to do. Alrighty. Okay, 3 minutes perhaps, and we can begin our focus session. Unless you guys are feeling yappy about anything. You have 3 minutes. How should I set up? Maybe I should set up a bot for YouTube. Okay. Can I? Oh, it's too long. Oh shoot, there's a character limit. Okay. Okay, message pinned there. Apparently, that should work. Apparently. Apparently. Okay, boom. Okay. Is it time for me to shut up and lock in? Fine. I'll do my nail as I go through some things. But we're gonna get some pomos in. Alrighty. And yeah. I feel like you guys know the drill. Oh, and the ad is smacking. Okay, you know what? Perfect timing. Alrighty, guys. You know the drill. I'm gonna be your virtual coworker for the day. And you can keep me up as a screensaver to be productive. Alrighty? Let's get stuff done. stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Are you guys productive? OMG. Boom. And boom. Also, hi YouTube. Hello. Hi everyone. How are you guys doing? Okay. We can have another chain with Kaylee who bakes, and a fourth. What? You're saying all my a rerun thing? Okie dokie. Boop 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 boop. How's everyone doing? Were you guys nice and productive? Yay. Hi Daniel. Hello. Hi Jack. Yes, I do have an ASMR rerun channel. Yes, you were locked in. Okay, cool. Did you guys get a lot done in the 45 min? Also, hi YouTube, is my first time being over here. I hope that, I don't know how I can. Okay, there. Alrighty. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing good. You're pretty focused. Sorry, I'm like, you guys know, it's always tough for me to get figured out, to get myself figured out. I found a bug while testing, so yeah, I'm feeling productive. I tried to get your guys' to-do list up today, and it was not working. There's Boba. She is not having a productive day today. She is chilling. She is vibing. But yeah, let me say hi. Hi Flam, Emerge. Hi Joe. Hi Jessie. Hi Okay Bro. Hi Didimo. I do be working. This is Josh. I'm doing good. You're gonna be, ooh, wait, your birthday's coming up. That's so exciting. I was locked in. Good. Sub only chat is a move. I mod for someone's and it can get, oh yeah. No, I always do like follower only or like sub only mode and stuff because I feel like, I don't know, there's obviously a lot of people who like to be fucks online, unfortunately. But I hope you guys are all having a good, wonderful Monday. If you weren't here earlier, how was your weekend? I hope you guys had a good weekend. Hi Toxin. Bro, I'm trying to lock in, but today's a struggle. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel like Monday is always like recovering from the weekend. Honestly though, I do feel like Mondays are like my lock-in day because I feel like Sunday I just am like chilling. So Mondays I'm like, I need to get back on my shiz. I need to get back on top of things. I'm just waking and taking a bath. Once I go walking or work out in a few hours, it's on, really. Yeah, no, I always have like kind of a little bit of a slower start to my days, I feel like. Were you productive? I was. I mean, I got all of these things done. I painted my one thumbnail, so I know that wasn't very coworker of me. Or maybe it was. I don't know. I used to play this game when I was a kid where you're like an office worker and you had to like do your nails and do like certain tasks and stuff without your boss catching you. So you know what? Maybe me doing my nails was very coworker of me. You know what I mean? Hi, Kimsey. I need to start working out though. That's the one thing. Y'all all talking about working out right now. I'm like, I need to work out. I need to get on my workout grind. I'm no good with it. I think I need to maybe, okay, well, we have our to-do list today. I'm doing our usual tasks, my usual go-tos right now. Maybe today, workout channel win. Should I go get my weights from downstairs and like we just do a couple squats every now and then or something? I do want to be fit. and work out and stuff, but it's just not fun. Yeah, I do like yoga and stretching, but like I want to be like building muscle mass. Am I looking jacked, guys? You had to work on your birthday yesterday, but you got some gaming, which was nice. Oh, wait, that's nice. Wait, it was your birthday? Happy belated birthday. Did you do anything to celebrate, or just like, obviously, I did my birthday celebrations. I do them on why can I not talk? I feel like it's normal to not celebrate your birthday on your birthday. Sundays, though, I feel like a Sunday birthday is pretty chill vibes. Did you do anything Saturday night? Take the roids? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if steroids is really the route I want to go with that personally. Like, you do you, but like, I don't know if I want to do steroids. Mochi? Mochi's been being a little weird today, guys, I'll admit. Do we want to have any whiteboard sesh stuff? Well, we'll probably have some whiteboarding later, actually. Mochi wants to get silly. Mochi was like freaking doing all types of stuff. Well, first of all, Mochi used to always be napping here. You guys used to see him. And so Boba started coming out here during the day to nap, and then now he's going back in the hut. She's being mean to her. Poor Boba. Stop, that actually makes me sad. Boba, I would give you love if you wanted it. She doesn't really like when I pet her as much, though. I don't have any cats, but I have 2 bunnies. I have Boba and Mochi. Boba is the black one. Think of like those little tapioca boba balls. That's her namesake. And then Mochi is the brown one. They have their hutch thing off to the side, so that way you guys don't have to see where they use the bathroom. So you don't have to see their poop piles or anything. I really missed my dad. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, that was kind of recent. Oh my gosh. Sending you the best. What do I do for a living? I am a content creator. This is my YouTube channel. Feel free to subscribe. But yeah, I'm a streamer, content creator, maybe YouTuber-ish. Maybe if this focus with me stuff pops off, who knows? I don't really know. I'm like, YouTube has categories, but I don't know how well they work compared to other things. So, yeah. I also do read a lot of books. Yes, here's my book library that we've got in the background here. I need to organize it a little bit more still, because I have not. I love Tal ASMR. Yes, I do ASMR. I do co-working, productive vibes. We're gonna be starting a new fun series that we're gonna be brainstorming with. So we are gonna have a brainstorming whiteboarding session at some point, just so you guys know. Just for a little FYI. My sister fat shamed me during COVID. Now she's the big one. I trolled her to the gym today. 0 excuses. Really, honestly, I cannot get behind any kind of weight shaming stuff. I feel like people should be, I don't know. Personally, I feel like aesthetic motivations always seem like not the way to go. I don't know. Like, you should work out because it's healthy. And, you know, weight stuff can be a health thing. But generally, I feel like, I don't know, I like to view working out more as like a health thing, and like, I don't know. I don't think that there's really, because I feel like you can be skinny and still be unhealthy. So that's probably me. Like, I am not a very healthy person as far as like working out and moving my body. Neck, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Heart. TY. Wait, should I move? I think I might move this little thing over here again. Although, actually, maybe not. But thank you so much. Happy 1 year! Holy cow, thank you so much. How are ya? She does chores like a pro too. Okay, actually, I was thinking about that today. Because I feel like I want to have a dedicated chore day. If I had a dedicated, like, cleaning chore day once a week, we did, like, a stream, what day should I do it? I feel like, well, obviously, like, Sunday resets are the big thing. Like, would it be bad to try and choose a weekday to do that? Like, I don't know. Maybe this is something we can do on the whiteboard. Whiteboard. Whiteboard moment? OMG. What's even going on this week? I think I'm going to... Where's my eraser? Here it is. We have Earth Day? Oh gosh. Let's get rid of this. My new leaf! I've been doing so... Yay! Ugh. I always am like, I should have taken a picture of that! So I want to kind of make a more updated kind of schedule. You do yours on Sunday? Yeah, like, okay, because I was like, so we've been doing, well, I guess I should do my, we have our, new, sorry. What did I put, my new leaf? My new leaf. I'm a new leaf. So, I have my morning routine. Which I already had up there. Okay. So, over here I want to do my stream schedule, or what's the vibe? So we do Mondays are big co-working days. I've been thinking if I should just go straight into co-working when we start these streams, or if I should do like a little bit of chatting time. Like we normally do chat for an hour. Let's just say like go live at 12 p.m. and then 1 hour of chatting. That's usually our start of stream. And then what? We should do Mondays. We do a lot of focus. Cause I was like, should I move ASMR to Tuesdays? Cause I also need to have a film day. Okay, what do I need to have? I need to have a film day. I need to have ASMR. I'm like, should I be making these the same day? I want to have a chore day. And then we also have IRLs on Friday. And then I guess Mondays we have big focus. Which is today. Because I feel like I should, I don't know. I could do Mondays as a little bit of a chore day. I guess we ran out of our break time though, so perhaps I shall have to wait. Because we like having Monday as like the big co-working day, right? Yes, we're keeping that. Motivational Monday. So we go live at 12. We start with an hour of chatting. Then I want to say like 3 hours of co-working. Which means I should co-work until like 4 p.m. And then we have stuff afterwards. You know what? Okay, I'll get this figured out. Whiteboard's going over here. Now. But it's a Monday, so I kind of wanted to make our game plan for the week. Just feels like, I don't know, feels like something's off. Feels like I'm still figuring things out. Feels like, yeah. Curious what we got on that bookshelf back there? Yeah, should I make a YouTube video that's like, bookshelf tour? Wait, I kind of like that. I should have put my brainstorm ideas back up there. Okay. You're getting ready to have a Caesar salad for dinner. Well, because I also want to do cooking. Oh, that's right. I also want to have certain days where we're doing cooking streams. Because I need to start cooking dinner again. I used to cook, like, all the dinners, and now I don't. So, I want to do some tweaks to my scheduling. I want to integrate cooking, and I'm thinking, should we do cooking on Mondays? Once chores become a designated day, you'll start to dread it. Spontaneous, better. I would not say that's the case. I disagree. I fully disagree. Plus, I want it, because I feel like I want to do, like, a chore day with you guys. Because I feel like I do chores kind of like integrated into co-working, but like I don't feel like it should be. Like I feel like co-working I should be like sitting. Should I turn on my salt lamp? I just realized it's not on. This is co-working though, figuring out schedule. Yeah, that usually actually is one of my focus things. Okay. Well, should I go back to shutting my trap? If you don't have chores, you can always come over and do some of mine. Yeah, wait, perhaps mixing chores with cooking could be a solid blend. True. Maybe that's what we can do. Mondays we can do like go live at noon. Usually we chat for about an hour at the start. Then we co-work until like 4 p.m. And then maybe like 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. we're doing chores / making dinner. And then we can kind of end stream with dinner. Maybe, yeah. I like that. Okay. That'll probably be starting next week then, perhaps. But I want to have like dinner worked in because I don't know, I don't really do a lot of cooking now and I need to stop spending so much money on DoorDash and ordering food. Okay, yay. Alrighty guys, thanks for brainstorming with me. I'll get this all figured out. I guess I'll shut my trap and get back to work. Sorry, I'm like, what should I be doing? I also should... I don't know what I'm having for dinner tonight. Still gonna figure that out. Oh gosh, it's starting to get a little hot in here though. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna shut my trap, get back to work. We can do it. the stream if you're focused. Mute that stream if you're focused. Okay, hello. How are we doing today? Boom. Oh my goodness. Hi, Vendo. Hello. Finishing up another test plan. Ooh, I like that. Okay, I've decided that instead of okay. Boom, 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 boom. My brain is going. I want to feel like I'm on top of stuff. Okie dokie. Sorry. I'm still trying to think about my schedule. So, should I make Mondays just be my filming day? And we just like focus? Okay, sorry. Okay, so Wednesdays we have ASMR at 6 p.m. Yep. Go live at 12 p.m. 1 to... Oh my goodness. Sorry. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. So Mondays I want to start making dinner. Cooking at 5 p.m. (6 p.m., 5 p.m.) Hi Camino, how are you? How's everyone's day going? Sorry, I'm still trying to figure myself out. So, if I had a cleaning chore day, would it be weird to do it during the week? I know I kind of asked this. I was like, I feel like I should do it on Sundays because Sunday reset vibes, but I also don't like to really be that productive on the weekends. I don't usually like to be very productive on Sundays. I also figured out how to set something up so that theoretically I can like edit some stuff. I like embedded our focus music into our focus scene, so that way it won't capture all my computer audio. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Alrighty. I've been thinking about moving ASMR to Tuesdays. Hi, Cam. Hello. I've been trying to figure myself out for years. It's still just not quite there. Figuring yourself out probably takes a lifetime, if we're being completely honest. Okay. Okay. So, Mondays we go live at 12 p.m. We do co-working at 1 to 5 p.m. And then we can make dinner on Mondays. I feel like Wednesdays. Because if I do dinner making streams, also, isn't Sunday your grocery shopping day too? Yeah, Sunday right now currently is kind of my, like, chores, productive stuff day. Like, productive things like, oh my gosh. Excuse me. I feel like that, you know when you're, like, choking, you can still freaking feel it. But, yeah, so that's why I'm, like, I usually go grocery shopping on Sundays. So maybe I should do... Like, am I giving up on gaming? Am I giving up on gaming? That is a debate, ain't it? Ain't it? I feel like Thursday... Okay, so... Because I want to do a cleaning day. Because Sunday's kind of my errands day. That's the thing, is I need to have a dedicated day for chores. I do not currently have a dedicated day for chores, which means a lot of chores just get drawn out, just get not great. Okay. What do I usually do on Mondays? I normally have to catch up on business email, which I should be checking all the time, but I feel like on Mondays especially, there's always a lot. So let's see. So if I do a hair wash day so that my hair is looking bumpin' on Mondays, then okay, so maybe I can have like Sundays be my hair wash. This is also something I have to think about, is like, what days of the week do I want to look the best for? Right now, I like to look the best on Mondays and Wednesdays. Because Mondays we do co-working, Wednesdays we do ASMR. So now I'm gonna do... So that's why I'm like, I need to like figure out when I want to have film days so it can coincide with that stuff. So maybe Tuesdays can be film days. Film content. With Wednesdays being for edit content. Yeah. Oh my gosh. With, I guess, Thursdays. Gaming question mark? Because Mondays it feels like I'm always... What am I focusing on Mondays? I'm kind of focusing on thumbnails, scheduling content. I'm usually catching up on business emails. There's Mochi. So then maybe Mondays I can also, like, brainstorm content. Brainstorm content. Brainstorm? Yeah, wait, content plus plan for week. Plan the week. And then we can end with dinner. So that way Tuesdays I can focus more on filming. So maybe I won't film ASMR TikToks today. And then Wednesdays I can edit anything that I kind of filmed on Tuesday. And then we do ASMR at 6 p.m. Maybe, should I just start doing cooking at 5 p.m. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday? Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Not on Wednesdays, because Wednesday we do ASMR. Oh, everything's redoing. But yes, gaming seems hard to include in your schedule with chores. I know. I haven't been letting myself game as much. But here's the thing, is like also, if I start doing these like cooking, then basically after we cook, we can have dinner, or whatever, and then I can either like end the stream or we can do fun stuff. I just feel like I need to be better with like eating responsibly and whatnot. The stream is like meta content. What do you mean? What do you mean? And then Fridays are supposed to be IRL streams, but we're like bad. I'm bad with that. I haven't been being the best. IRLs are hard. We did actually do an IRL yesterday though. We had the IRL segment on Tuesday. I just want to feel like because right now I've been like, okay, we're doing co-working on these days, but I feel like I want to be more specific as to what I'm doing, because now that I've been having more time to actually be productive, I feel like I'm always like, well, what should I do today? What should I save for other days and whatnot? Because it used to be like I tried to get everything done on Mondays, you know? Eating responsibly sounds funny. I just feel like, well, you guys know, like, I don't know, I usually will end stream when I'm about to, like, freaking die because I'm so hungry, and then, like, I shouldn't be doing that. That's why I'm like, okay, if I just, like, force myself to have, like, make dinner on stream certain days of the week, at least I know I'm gonna be well fed on those days. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I just get lost in the sauce. Oh, Andrew, thank you so much for the $5 dono. The most beautiful smart librarian. Thank you. Yes, am I giving librarian with all my books in the background now? Okay. Sorry. I should not be drinking any more caffeine, huh? Putting it to the side so I'm not tempted now. Okay. Because, like, do you guys like having Monday kind of being the mega focus day? It's kind of been our vibe for a while. That has kind of been our vibe for a while now. Just a little more caffeine, I know. I'm like, I actually was pretty good with my sleep. Like going to sleep at a good time yesterday, so feeling successful. You want every day to be the mega focus day? I just like feel like Mondays, it's like, we're starting this strong. Are you using a calendar or like a Notion or a notepad on your desktop? Right now I'm just like typing a random list for my schedule, but I do use Notion. I also got this like virtual calendar thing, so that way I can start hopefully being more on top of things. But, well, let's see, what do we have? So if I'm doing a film day tomorrow, should we just delete this film ASMR TikToks? Bruh, honestly, I do not want to answer my fucking email either. I just opened it and I was like, live NYC event? I don't live in New York. Oh, chat. I'm always feeling like a poop. Meepity moopity mop mop mop. Meepity moppity moop moop moop. So did I decide on my chore day? I think my chore day... I did not decide on my chore day. Maybe Thursdays? Okay, maybe chores can be Thursdays. So we can be productive on Thursdays, but maybe instead of like classic co-working, it can be like chores or something. And then I want to make a Google... Wait, do I still have the extension thing? No. I gave up on a single day for all chores. I spread them out across the week. Really? Well, I feel like... Yes, there's a lot of my chores I like to spread out, but I also feel like at least I want to have like one day where I just kind of like go around the apartment and I do like a deep clean. Because some things I feel like for example, if I like clean the whole thing, like clear everything off the counters, then I can wipe everything, then I can sweep, then I can mop, like that kind of stuff. Because I feel like there are certain chores that, you know, you can really do easily throughout the week. I don't know though. Maybe we'll try this out. Because what even are chores? Okay, let me see. Should we do one more focus segment for today? Maybe I should just film today. This can be our schedule. Maybe I can implement all this stuff next week. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna try and film for my ASMR TikTok. I might film for my personal YouTube. Okay, I might have a little filming moment, but I also have to go through my email. So if you guys see me chatting or talking, that is because I am talking to the camera, and you can follow my other socials. But I'm thinking like 1 to 2 more focus segments, and then I have a new project I want to embark upon. So we're gonna have like a little research and look into it, and I can talk about it with you guys, and we can come up with a fun game plan for that. So yeah, I'm really excited, but maybe I shouldn't get too ahead of myself. And yeah, I'll start doing some more cooking streams. So my tentative, like, I still want to keep the vibes that we have. I guess it's just more specific on what we're doing. So we're still going to be being productive Monday through Thursdays. But I want to start doing, like cooking streams, so cooking segments around 5 p.m. And then afterwards, I can either end stream or we can game afterwards or do fun stuff. But that will be the vibe. And I just need to have a better idea for myself. Okay. Anyways, I feel like I've been doing good with being productive Monday through Thursday, so now it's like, let's structure it. That's my thoughts, at least. Okay, sorry. Now I will shut up. Mute the stream if you're focused. Whew. Mute the stream if you're focused. OMG. What the? No! Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay. Yes. Yay! Sorry. All over the place right now. Complete email library. I am trying to get involved in some local tutoring. I saw that the public libraries by me do like walk-in tutoring, and I was like, that sounds like fun. I've been wanting to get involved in my local community and do tutoring, and I was like, if it's the public library, then that's great. I can help people. I want to help people. Yay! Get involved in my local community. Yay! Okay, well, it seems like we would have one more task. One more task. Respond to texts. We don't need to do a whole nother focus session for that. Oh my god, maybe we freaking do! Well, I was thinking of, I'm actually like freaking starving to death. I'm actually very hungry right now, so I do think we're gonna have to go downstairs and have our lunch break segment or something. And then we can do our next segment, which is research for our new project. I'm really excited. Do you guys know what my new project I want to get doing is? Oh. Do. Sorry, now I have to RSVP some things. Okay. What is it? I want to build a cyberdeck. I don't know how many of you guys know what that is. But I'm gonna show you guys the videos that I've seen that have inspired me. And then we can brainstorm. Oh my gosh, I have an Artemis badge too. I just can't show it in chat because it forces me to have the broadcaster badge. Ugh. But yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm like, I guess I should try and just respond to these texts so that way I can complete this. Do. Oh, I'm already getting OMG. Do do do. Okay. Oh. Okay, should I just go eat while I finish this? Okay, let me oh gosh, I should probably respond to like 2 more. Yeah, cyberdeck. Does anyone know what the cyberdecks are? I keep seeing them all over my For You page, and I've decided that I want to make one. And that I felt like it would be good content. So we're gonna do some fun stuff, okay? But I do think we're done co-working right now. Yeah, we'll do, because yeah, that's why I was like, I'll pull up a bunch of videos, I'll show you guys everything, but I am honestly really hungry. So let me do this last task, which is responding to texts that have been building up, and then we can go downstairs. I'm gonna get some sustenance, so I'm not like tweaking, you know, get some food, and then when we come back we can watch some videos, and I want to make like a game plan. Obviously I think I'll need to get some stuff. There are some things I know I need to get, but yeah, I don't know. And then we can be in the science and technology category. Shout out to NASA for the inspo. But like while we're building it, not while we're probably doing research. Do 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 do. What the helly? Why is my old apartment complex freaking texting me? Enough. Ugh. Okay. I'm reaching a good enough point. Good enough, good enough, good enough. Okay, complete. Ready for the sound? Ah! I love. Okay. Now we can have some peaceful background. Change to chatting. 'Cause now we all done. All right, YouTube. I don't know. Should we bring you guys around? Maybe, why not? I guess. Now we're chatting actually, but also hi Yellow Freeze. Okay. Let's. Where's my? Oh. Let's go downstairs and get some food. 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 YouTube, I won't be able to see you guys while I'm going down. I hope I won't miss anything. I need to get like a thing. Okay. Wait, can you guys see me? There we go. It shows your broadcaster badge and the Artemis 2 badge? Yes. Did I say so? Yeah, cyberdeck. I was completely wrong. I assume it was a backyard related deck. Oh, no. It's like a whole like little movement thing. It actually seems really cool. Okay, I guess let's go into our chatting category. Yeah, we done with the focus, bruh. Now.
Oh.
Okay, boom.
Alright. Time for us to get some sustenance. Yay! No one look at my messy hallway right there. Okay. What am I going to get for lunch? Dinner, I guess. Maybe I'll just eat the rest of my lo mein. What is all this stuff? It's like. Oh my god. Cracked and broke this container. Oopsies. Okay. Do I still play the game? No. Why would I? What, is that the game where, oh my gosh, if you remember it, you lose? I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I've never played that game in my entire life. And is it really a game? I don't know if I've ever fully gotten that vibe, TBH. To be honest. Right. Maybe. Why is it so messy out here? It's so freaking messy. What even is all this stuff? Let's just start. No, scrolling it away. Okay. I think sustenance has been acquired. Oh, it's steaming. Hold on, let me check on something real quick. Okay, let's go back upstairs. Also, though, guys, look, I cleaned out that corner. Remember that corner that I was like, there's a bunch of shit in? So now my downstairs area is starting to come together-ish. I don't know. Still, my place is still a work in progress. But we have food. So now we can begin our researching segment. OMG.
Alrighty. Okay, guys. Boom. And boom. Maybe I should plug this in. Pew. Okay. Mochi! Mochi looks cute. How am I what? What are you talking about? You're missing some? Yeah, you must be. Are you talking about my ASMR rerun channel? I don't know if you can read. I don't know if you know how to read, but if you read the title, you would understand. you wouldn't be confused. I just feel like for content, like streams, it's like reading the title would answer so many questions, or even reading the bio. I guess I don't really understand it. I feel like I always just like automatically kind of read the title when I'm like watching a new stream or just watching a stream. Okay. Do you guys want to see what new project I want to embark upon? I'm like kind of nervous. I don't know why. But I want to make like YouTube videos and stuff for it. So that's why I'm keeping y'all around, YouTubey. Ugh. I feel like the Minecraft music is like so chill. It's like too chill. But I can't even have my tavern music that I like because I keep getting copyrighted for it. So fudge them. Fudge them. Okay. So let me show you guys what I want to do. How do I? Okay. Well, here are.
I'm getting a lot of questions as.
Okay, here's an example. We're gonna watch these videos that I saved, and yeah, I really want to build a cyberdeck. Okay, I think it would be super cool. And here, I guess I'll just show you guys.
Fair enough. So I'm using mine to kind of just learn the basics of electronics. I'm a novice, and it just built cute shit really. But a lot of people use them for downloading offline movies, offline Wikipedias, survival guides, music. Some people use them for learning programming and advanced networking. You can also use it for reading if you want an e-reader or an e-writer. Something portable.
So that's what I'm thinking of.
I'm just doing it because I like the customization of electronics. I'm getting a lot of questions as to why
As previously discussed, this is the bare bones, the bare minimum you need to start your own cyberdeck. A screen, a Raspberry Pi, and a power supply. The Raspberry Pi doesn't come with its own SD card, so I've got this 128GB SD card that I will be using. Now this already has the Raspberry Pi OS installed onto it because I did it a while ago when I was building my first cyberdeck. So just put that in there. Now let's get everything plugged in. Get your power supply, mine is the Pi Sugar S Plus, and your mini computer, I'm using the Raspberry Pi 02.
This Pi company seems like they're making a lot of these parts.
Line up. So you're supposed to put this on top of here, but before you do so, remove these little orange tabs, and the Raspberry Pi Sugar S Plus, they give you screws in the pack, so I'm going to go and use those.
Now screw that little bad boy in there.
Now one thing to note is that these two pinholes, obviously, they're not going to align. So I only screw in these two. And that hasn't been an issue so far. On the Pi Sugar, to turn it on, you flip it around and there are these switches here. This switch turns it on. If you see a green light on your Raspberry Pi, that means you've done it correctly. And it's powered. You're going to want to switch this off while you're still routing everything together with cables. So let's start doing that. If we flip the screen around, you'll see that you've got your HDMI port, your power port, and a headphone jack, as well as an on-off switch.
Alright, so as you can see, there's a lot of little parts.
A HDMI cable to mini HDMI. And then the HDMI end goes into the port on your screen. And then the mini HDMI end goes to the port on the Raspberry Pi, which is this one. But now we need to power this thing. This would...
Alright. Yeah, there's shrimp in here. Although I think I ate most of the shrimp. This was like the very last little bit. Okay. I don't have any of the parts now. So that's why, hence the title, I want to do research today. What do I need to get? What are things I need to get? Obviously, I need to get this freaking Raspberry Pi thing. Let's see what this girl did. So I'm thinking for the first thing, because obviously a cyberdeck is just like any kind of like home, like a computer that you kind of build. Usually it's smaller and handheld. I'm thinking that the first one that I want to do is going to be an e-reader. Because I feel like...
I made a tiny Kindle. Here's a quick guide on how to make your own. So for this build, I used a Waveshare 1.45-inch e-paper, a Raspberry Pi Pico 2W, a LiPo battery, a switch, and 3 buttons. The e-paper display connects to the Pico using SPI, and here's how the wiring looks for that. The power is pretty simple. The LiPo battery goes through a physical switch, and then from the switch into the Pico's power input. So this way the switch just cuts the power completely when you turn it off. For future builds, you'd want the e-paper display.
So should I don't know if should I be like copying this girl's build exactly?
I'm
But
making
look,
a Tamagotchi for my plant. This is part 1. I love plants, but I end up killing them all. But I'm determined to keep this guy alive, and I know just what to build to do that. I have this plant sensor that measures capacitance and temperature. Capacitance is basically how wet is the soil, and then temperature, you know, temperature. I want to hook up this sensor to an Arduino and then also a little screen where you can see a little guy who basically tells you how he's feeling, similar to a Tamagotchi. So the first thing I did was boot up my iPad and open up Procreate. I found this awesome
me
pixel
when I
brush
tried
pen,
to
and I set up my
make
canvas
my own
and draw
Twitch
some design.
badges.
Now, I'm not gonna bore you with this because this was honestly so hard.
Sorry.
Give artists some props, guys. I spent way too long on this only for it to look mid. Anyways, I got the photos done, sent them to my laptop. Now it's time to hook up the Arduino to the screen and run some test code. Sweet, and it works. So in order to use our images, we need to convert them to a byte array. PNGs are way too big for the little Arduino Nano. So I used this converter and then took that and pasted it into my code and wrote some more in order to get this. And now I also grabbed the sleep cycle animation and then hooked that up so that after a little delay, it would show the sleep. And now all that's left to do is grab the data from the plant, make the animations work with that data, and then 3D model and print the case. So catch you in the next one. I'm making a Tamagotchi for my plant.
She does so much. Sorry, there is an echo because I finally got a speaker so I don't have to wear headphones to hear things. I used to just play stuff off my headset. But maybe I should move it farther from the mic. So I can at least reduce some of that echo. frick did I just do? Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Welp, welp, welp. Welp, welp, welp. This cord is just a wee bit short for what I was wanting. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Nah, the echo was fine. The echo was fine. Yeah, well, you fixed it because I muted my mic, but I don't want to do that every time. Okay. But, yeah, isn't this pretty cool? Oh my gosh. So, checklist, Raspberry Pi, a screen, battery, memory card, switch. Wait, what? Okay. But yeah, I definitely need to get one of these Raspberry Pi things. It seems like everyone is running theirs off of. Anyways, okay, so this is like in the future. This, if I can get some cool.
Home servers, also known as self-hosting or home labbing, but you don't know where to start. I'm going to help you. I believe that the more people that are into this hobby, the better. This will be the first of a multi-part series, so follow if this is interesting to you. This video will be about equipment, what do you need, where do you get it, and what is all of this. First thing I want to say is you probably don't need anything. If you were to look around yourself, there's probably some old computer that you can use to do everything that I'll talk about here.
Yeah, so a lot of people will take apart like old computers that they have to build these things.
You'll have a screen attached to this laptop, the keyboard. We start talking about other machines. Those things you will have to provide yourself. Look around. If you have no computer, you're already off to a great start. The next thing that I would say look at are these little Raspberry Pis with a little screen attached. But there's also
Look at him with his Raspberry Pis.
which is a mini PC.
That's tiny.
I don't necessarily.
Mini PC? My mini PC is still like this big.
Research you find one that would suit your needs. The main benefits of things like this is that you get to essentially start from scratch. You define how much RAM you want, the hard drive capacity that you want to attach to it, the operating system, the list goes on, everything. The downside to things like this is that you have to get everything yourself. You have to get the keyboard yourself, you have to get the mouse yourself, you have to get the screen yourself.
Yeah. Question, is there a way to do all of this for people who aren't smart? I mean, I'm gonna do it, so you guys can come on this journey with me. But that's the whole point, is like the cyberdeck stuff is kind of like made to put tech back into the hands of people. But yeah, a lot of this stuff is like really simple. Like, I don't know if you saw this girl's build. So like, that's what I was saying. I was like, this is like in the future, but you can like literally build, like, it would be so cool if I could like build stuff like that, right? Okay, hold on. Look at this, what this guy did though.
Atlas
He-
Radio Vision. So this is what I'm working on, the COM terminal, which is powered by Meshtastic.
But like, imagine this, but like on a little handheld device. Isn't that so cool?
So you can go in there and see the conversation I'm having with myself on another terminal. If you want to talk, you can go here and go, hello, how are you?
Translate it into I was like, dude, I basically, okay, ultimate goal, which I guess not ultimate goal, but like a future thing I also want to do is I would basically want to make my own Alexa. I want to make my own Alexa. I want to have a smart home, but like made by me. That's kind of what I'm thinking is the ultimate goal. But I feel like we have to start with... Also, look what this guy did. He did one in his car. What? What? Like, I'm sorry. I feel like that is so cool. Like, I feel like that's honestly so cool.
Indicates no abnormalities. Continuing to monitor.
What? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, and then I guess this is something I see.
As you can see, we're not running Wi-Fi like normal. I got the offline maps here. this thing
Yeah,
is
an offline
insane.
map.
It can zoom into a link that is completely unlike any other offline map I can use, and I want to show you this feature. So I can click right here and hit route from, zoom out. I can go anywhere. Say I need to get over here to the apocalypse. I have a friend over here. I know where they are.
It's the
You can go
apocalypse, just
anywhere on the map
imagine.
and hit add to.
Okay, I will say some of the cyberdeck people are kind of like, I don't want to say like doomers, but like it is also kind of like there's a little overlap between the cyberdeck community and the doomer community. It's kind of like they're making their own tech so that if the apocalypse happen, they can still like have, I don't know, a map system, I guess. But I'm not trying to come from a doomer perspective. I'm trying to come from let's make something cool. And then I was like, and then some people make their like builds look really cool. Hey. Shush. Because a lot of people like thrift a bunch of parts and everything to build it. But yeah. Medieval futurism. I'm kind of into that. Wait, why am I kind of into that? Okay.
I need a tiny Kindle.
I'm thinking Kindle. Or e-reader, I should say.
Previously discussed, this is the bare bones, the bare minimum you need to start your own cyberdeck. A screen, a Raspberry Pi, and a power supply. The Raspberry Pi doesn't come with its own SD card, so I've got this 128GB SD card that I will be using. Now this will...
Can I link things in chat? Are you... Oh, yeah, you're a sub. So, yes. I'm pretty sure subs can send links in chat. Non-subs, I don't think so. Do you want to see an offline Doomer phone thing with the offline maps? Sure! Wait, actually, can you send it in the Discord? So that way I want to be able to, like, reference all of these things when we're, like, actually building. You know what I mean? So, wait, because I think in the Discord I should have a tech channel. Oh, shush. Oh my gosh, okay, fine, whatever. I should have, like, a tech channel. So... Tech lab. Yeah, send it in the tech lab. If you are a cyberdeck enjoyer, please feel free to send cyberdecks, any like cool cyberdecks that you've seen or anything like that, into the Discord, because yeah, then I can like reference it and stuff and like go back for it in the future.
Already has the Raspberry Pi OS installed onto it because I did it a while ago when I was building my first cyberdeck. So just put that in there. Now let's get everything plugged in. Get your power supply.
Okay, so I think I want to make one. Let's see. If I'm making an e-reader, I want to make it look like a book. I want to make it look like a book. So you like open it and then yes, dude, Skillman, you're seeing the vision. You're fucking seeing the vision. Okay? So this is the project, okay? Also, I gotta say, shout out to NASA, shout out to the Artemis 2 crew. They really had me feeling really invigorated, and I was like, I love science and tech, like, I want to get back into that, because, like, obviously that was my job and stuff. Anyway, so I was like, what could I be doing, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, once I started seeing the cyberdeck stuff, I was like, that's so cool, and I want to get to know that, and I don't really know anything about any of this stuff. So, in my head, I was going to bring you guys along with me on this journey, but yeah, Skillman, you're already seeing what I'm thinking of, like, in the future... So, like, I'm going to start really simple, right? We're going to make, like, an e-reader probably as the first project. But ideally, I can, like, build a whole kind of system. And like, I really want to build off of also, like, our mage theme that we have for this channel, you know? And, basically be like, oh, imagine I have, like, an orb that I can talk to. Or I can have... like all of these different kinds of things going on, like a smart home that I can control, or like a spell book, and I don't know, and I feel like I want to make like really whimsical tech that also like fits my own personal style and whatnot. And yeah, I thought it would be really fun, and I also like don't really know anything about this stuff, so I felt like I might as well, I don't know, I can like make content around my learning process and maybe like be able to teach other people. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Why do I look so intellectual today? I do. These are my real glasses. Yes, I don't normally wear them when I stream. I am kind of wearing them for the vibes right now because I'm blind. I can't see things that are far away. So when I'm on my computer, it's pretty chill vibes. Because obviously my screen isn't that far away. But like if I'm ever driving or like going out into the world, I wear my glasses. Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking making it look like a book. And all right. We're erasing my website prototype, but I'm taking a picture so I can still have it. All right. Let's brainstorm. Okay? Maybe I should put in the title what. Okay, I'm getting back into tech, starting school to finish my Bachelor of Science in Network and Security Admin. I know it's not the same, but I like all the stuff tech, and I came across this stream. Oh my gosh, well, welcome, me as well. My undergrad was information systems, so I feel like, and then I worked in cybersecurity, so actually sounds kind of similar to what you're getting into. Okay, sorry, let me flip the camera so you guys can read. Here we go. Same. I can look at my phone but can't read street signs. Yeah. So I'm like, when I'm like in my house, I don't really, actually no, I wear my glasses when I'm watching like TV. Because even like TV, like I like to watch TV with subtitles and stuff. So, sorry. Whenever I'm like looking at myself mirrored, things always look weird. Actually, I don't know. How do you have an offline map though? So it's like someone made it. So the thing is also a lot of the people, so I'm not a programmer, I will admit. I don't know how much coding I'm really gonna even be doing for this project. I'm likely gonna be downloading other people's programs off of like GitHub and stuff like that. But hopefully, I don't know, maybe I'll gain some experience and like be actually making my own codes. But I wanna like focus on making really cool hardware stuff, learning how those things work, but probably relying on other, like that's probably the one thing where I'm like, I will be relying on peeps for like the code stuff. Yeah, it's like a huge map. Think of like a huge map that you're downloading, basically. And then you can like zoom in. But as you can see, it was like very simple. It was like a lot of, so like that's how it's able to be downloaded. I also just realized I don't mind shows dubbed in Korean. Really? Oh my gosh. I've been watching, although, I don't know. Oh my gosh, can I speak? I've been continuing to watch When Life Gives You Tangerines, and honestly, I feel like it's not as good as it was at the start. Okay. Let's see, what are we doing? Where's the eraser? Okay. Goodbye to my website prototype. A picture was taken. This hopefully can still be made. I actually was working on this a little bit this weekend, so that's a yay. But I feel like tech is blue. Tech is blue. Agree or disagree? Okay, what the fuck is this? Yes, welcome to class. Exactly. My ADHD can't keep up with the different topics. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Bro got a classroom now. Yes. Okay. So, like I said, first thing that we're building is I want to build an e-reader. And then we said I wanted it to look like a book. So should I have 2 screens? Maybe, yeah. Okay. Looks like a book. Looks like a... Should I say spell book? I do like... I want it to look like... cool. So this side will be for reading. And maybe in my head we have like the cover over here. Or I can do double reading. I don't know. I guess we don't need to have 2 screens. If anything, we can start with just the 1 screen. I can't find the video specifically. It must have got deleted, but there's others out there for offline maps. Yeah, no, I definitely like this. In my head, this is like I want every like project to kind of build off what we did before, and yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. But the e-reader looks like the easiest. But it would be cool to have some kind of like navigation. Well, like I said, like that guy did his one in the car. Like maybe I can do one for my car one day. That would be really cool. Okay, so what parts am I gonna need for this though? That is what thinking about. Sorry, that E looked really fugly. Cool. So this will be to download offline ebooks. So parts that I'll need for this. We're gonna need this damn Raspberry Pi. We're gonna need screens. 2 screens. We're gonna need what? A battery? It looked like there was that Pi sugar thing. And I was thinking that I should make a little clicker thing So that way I don't have to like tap the actual page. Maybe instead of 2 screens, we can start with just 1. Because I'll need somewhere to actually have a lot of this stuff. Yeah. Because maybe I can attach all the like parts and stuff here, and then you can kind of like fold it back. Battery. Well, actually, okay, hold on. Screen. Battery. The Raspberry Pi, is that acting as raspberry? I think I even spelled that wrong. But that's acting as like the computer part, right? Like RAM? Also, sorry, should I be playing some background music again? So
Mine is a
Pi Sugar S Plus for her battery. I want to know what screen she has for this.
Pi Sugar S Plus, and your mini computer. I'm using the Raspberry Pi 02, and you can.
Yeah, I spelled this wrong. Raspberry Pi 02, you think that's a good one? Well, here, I guess since we're labeling all these parts. I think it's the motherboard. What was the screen she has?
See that these line up. So you're supposed to put this on top of here, but before you do so, remove these little orange tabs. And the Raspberry Pi Sugar S Plus, they give you screws in a pack. So I'm going to go and use those.
Now screw that little bad boy in there.
Oh
Now,
shoot,
one
sorry,
thing
it's
to
kind of
note is
loud.
that these 2 pinholes, obviously, they're not going to align. So I only screw in.
Alright, say what kind of screen you have!
That hasn't been an issue so far. On the Pi Sugar, to turn it on, you flip it around, and there are these switches here. This switch turns it on. If you see a green light on the Raspberry Pi, that means you've done it correctly, and it's powered. You're going to want to switch this off while you're still routing everything together with cables. So let's start doing that. If we flip the screen around, you'll see that you've got your HDMI port, your power port, and a headphone jack, as well as an on-off switch, but I always keep it on. To put these two together, you're going to need a HDMI cable to mini HDMI.
HDMI? So... Oh, what that? Someone commented asking if she could make a shopping list. She said that she did. Oh, motherfuckers be 3D printing parts!
I want my cyberdeck solar powered, so let's get that set up. This is my
I want mine solar powered too! Wait, that is cool. Sorry, maybe I can add... Whoa. Let's add whatever she's doing here. Solar power, wouldn't that be cool?
3rd time soldering something ever. The 2nd time was this morning. And I just got a red wire for the output positive and a black wire for the output negative. These will then be connected to the Pi sugar. Oh, it's
Okay, that's a future thing. We're not advanced enough for that quite yet.
How the hell I make one? Great question. I'm about to build my second cyberdeck right now, and I'm going to show you everything. This is the case. I'm going for a neo-futuristic vibe. So
Okay.
with the bare bones every cyberdeck needs, you're going to need a mini computer. I'm using the Raspberry Pi 02. A power supply, I'm using the Pi Sugar S Plus, but there's a lot. You can use a portable charger or some batteries. And of course, a screen. This is a 5-inch header. This is a 5-inch screen. This is from Dollar Tech.
Dollar Tech? Is that what she said?
Okay, now what? Good job. You basically have a cyberdeck, but you want to see some accessories. Maybe you want a keyboard, maybe you want speakers, maybe you want a mouse. But you might not need any of these.
Oh. Speaker. Sorry now. Sorry, I'm getting crazy now. Wait, speaker. I like to listen to lo-fi beats or just like ambient background noises when I read. What if I made it so I could just play it directly from the... Oh my god. Oh my god, I like it. Sorry, I'm getting too excited. Okay, let me rethink this design here. So, I guess I'm gonna wanna have a little... I almost wanna make it so it's like... a notebook as well, like so I can take notes. Mochi! Sorry, Mochi's looking like a little goof boy. Mochi! So then I would want, maybe I can make it, okay, so if I make it so it's like, oh, you open it, then I want to make it so you can flip part of it back so it is only kind of like one screen, I guess. And then... so then I can make like a notepad here and stuff. Okay, well I should just make these like separate, I guess. Let's just make these sides separate and then I can like attach them and maybe I can just choose however I want them to be fucking attached to each other. Okay, so we're just gonna have these two parts. It would be super cool if it was solar powered, but I don't know, that seems a little more advanced than what I can do currently. Okay, so I want to have the screen. Okay, wait. Speakers for lo-fi beats or lo-fi music. I don't know. And then there would be like a little thing here where you can change what kind of, I don't know, quote unquote music you want to be having. Maybe like a little screen and then some buttons. I like that. I like that. Sorry, now I'm just getting excited. Okay, let's see what else she's saying.
You wanted to, but I want to go all the way. I
have two 8-ohm speakers, an on-off switch, this foldable Bluetooth keyboard, and solar panels. How dare
Oh, shoot. She really doing all that. Alright. But what is the name of the screen? Did she ever make a freaking shopping list thing? Can you, like, type it out? I don't like how she doesn't... She just verbally says it. Can you please...
Hey everyone, welcome back to part 3 of building a cyberdeck with Ube Bube. If you remember, this is where we left off. We've got a screen, Raspberry Pi, and the Pi Sugar power supply all hooked up together, but today I'm going to be talking about the speaker. This is an 8...
I could totally make a speaker.
This is the bare bones, the bare minimum you need to start your own site.
Wait, so are these... Is it actually called a HDMI? Or are they making fun of how she's saying it? I'm actually a little confused. HD... Is she just saying HDMI and they're just... I think they're just making fun of how she's saying it.
A screen, a Raspberry Pi, and a power supply. The Raspberry Pi doesn't come with its own SD card, so I've got this 100 plugged in. It's onto it because I did it a while ago when I was building my first cyberdeck. So just put that in there. Now let's get everything plugged in. Get your power supply, mine is the Pi Sugar S Plus, and your mini computer. I'm using the Raspberry Pi
I don't
02.
know.
And you can see that these line up.
Which...
So you're supposed to
I don't
put this
have
on
a
top of
favorite
here,
James
but
Bond. I
before you
don't
do
care
so,
about
remove
James
these
Bond.
little orange tabs, and the Raspberry Pi Sugar S Plus, they give you screws in the pack, so I'm going to go and use those. Now screw that little bad boy in there. Now one thing to note is that these two pinholes, obviously, they're not going to line, so I only screw in these two, and that hasn't been an issue so far. On the Pi Sugar, to turn
Sorry.
it on, you flip it around.
This is where all their ports are?
This switch turns it on. If you see a green light on your Raspberry Pi, that means you've done it correctly. And it's powered. You're going to want to switch this off while you're still routing everything together with cables. So let's start doing that. If we flip the screen around, you'll see that you've got your HDMI port, your power port.
Okay, so she is just saying HDMI and they're
a
just
headphone jack,
bullying.
as well as an on-off switch, but I always keep it on. To plug these two together, you're going to need a HDMI.
So
as
wait,
well as an
is
on-off
she...
switch.
So what kind of screen is this, girlfriend? Can you tell me? Tell me.
A Raspberry Pi and a power supply.
I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't come with its own SD card, so I've got this 128 gigabyte SD card that I will be using. Now this already has the Raspberry.
Okay, I don't know what kind of screen she got, but I just like how her screen is big. Because the other girl that I saved as my, like, inspo, the screen that she used is tiny. But she was I think she was trying to make a tiny e-reader. But, like, look at this. Bro, I can't read that.
How to make your own. So for this build, I used a Waveshare 1.45-inch e-paper, a Raspberry Pi Pico 2W, a LiPo battery, a switch, and 3 buttons. The e-paper display connects to the Pico using SPI.
So they have e-paper displays? Okay, wait, so I don't need a screen. I should get like an e-paper display. Okay. She literally has... That's tiny.
And here's how the wiring looks for that. The power is pretty simple. The LiPo battery goes through a physical switch, and then from the switch into the Pico's power input. So this way the switch just cuts the power completely when you turn it off. For featured builds, you'd want to use something that also lets you charge the battery. For the controls, I wired 3 buttons using the Pico's internal pull-ups. So one side, each button goes to ground, and then the other side goes to a GPIO pin on the Pico. And these are those pins. And now for the code, the Pico runs MicroPython, and I use Thonny to do this. This code is so bad, please don't look at it, but basically I have .text files that it reads in the file system. But my code basically wraps the text so it fits the small
Yeah, so see, this is what I was talking about. I was like, some people like make their own, like code their own programs for this. We're not doing that. This girl's really nice because she's always like, and I uploaded all of this onto GitHub, so we can actually go and like download this girl's code and stuff. But I'm not gonna do the coding part.
Splits the text into pages.
Maybe one day. I don't know.
Renders each page into a frame buffer that gets sent to the e-paper display. And then when you press the buttons, it just moves forward and backwards. The menu button opens a small book selector. And then I store bookmarks in a JSON file so you know where you left off each book. So the reason I made the mini Kindle was just for a proof of concept. It wasn't actually supposed to work super well. The video did go viral, which is kind of fun. But yeah, obviously the Raspberry Pi doesn't have a lot of memory, and I'm literally loading like 27 pages of a book on it. So it's not that useful right now.
Well, because you made it like this big, girl. Okay, ours is gonna be bigger. Ours is gonna be bigger, so hopefully we can get a little bit more memory going on here. She did skip over like 20 steps. Sorry, am I getting I'm just like, now I'm just really thinking. So I feel like I should probably just like get things and start putting it together, and then chances are I'm not gonna have everything and I'll have to get more stuff, right?
Onto an SD card, or I can access an actual website and just upload.
Oh, so the other girl, she was using an SD card. I would use an SD card.
This is great because if I make it actually.
So hold on, let's put that down. I think I actually have a spare SD card, so that's actually swag. SD card. And then, yeah, seems like I'm gonna need some cables. Let's put mini speakers. And like I said, cyberdecks are kind of usually you're supposed to like thrift and find parts. I think for my first one, I might just like get these parts, learn the basics, then in future projects try and thrift some more and whatnot, because it's supposed to be a really cool way to like recycle some tech and whatnot that you have. I will try to recycle some of the tech that I currently have, but for now I want to focus on trying to learn the basics. So, okay, so this will be like the screen that we have. Yeah. I wonder if I can like hijack an old Kindle that I had and like take it apart and then like use it. Because Kindles are so small and so tiny. I'm kind of making something I kind of already have, but making it my own. Now you're talking like a true Dr. Frankenstein, yeah. I just thought this would be a really cool project, and I want tech to be in the hands of the people, in my hands as well. And then we can all have really cool customized tech, and then we don't have to be like slaves to these tech companies that just freaking do everything, and then we don't know how that stuff works, and then yeah. Let's put tech back into the hands of the people. That's what I'm kind of thinking with this project. Okay, I think these are the 3 things I need to order first. I'll have to brainstorm how I want to make the outside of this book. Maybe I can like you know how people do like book cutouts? Maybe I can do something like that, like go find an old book or something like that. Because then those are also have like depth. It'll be like fake thick. I don't know how thick I want it to be, but yeah. Woohoo! Okay. New project acquired. I'm excited for this. I think it shall be good. Mochi, what do you think? Mochi, do you want a cyberdeck? Mochi! I'm sorry, you guys can't see right now, but I'm petting his little body. Tech has been a little usurped by marketing algorithms and progressively more overreach with privacy. Yes, absolutely. Also, like, I love having a smart home as far as, like, I don't want to have to, you know, like, I just want to be able to control all my lights at once, especially because I'm like trying to have a more cozy home, so like that means lots of like little lamps and stuff, and I don't want to like walk around turning everything on and off, right? So I do want to have like a smart home type of situation, but I also don't want to have to like rely on Amazon for freaking everything, dude. So that's the ultimate goal, is I would love to be able to make my own kind of smart home system where I can control everything. I don't have to pay for some fucking subscription. Everything's turning into a fucking subscription, you know? I'm like, what if I could just make my own stuff like that? That would be really cool. So that's kind of what I want this project to be. Let me move this. Should I order some of this stuff? Mochi! Mochi, sorry. The whiteboard's encroaching on your guys' space. The wheel was like just barely touching Mochi's ear. I did not care. That's what I'm trying to do, a home lab with Home Assistant, my own cloud, my own PL. Really? So wait, do you have like experience with this stuff? Like this is like day one of my journey. Like we're literally like researching and watching videos and stuff. So I can't even say, I don't know. I'm like, is it day one? Maybe like day 0. Maybe like day 1 is like the first day that I like start actually like putting stuff together. But yeah, like this is also like kind of connected to what my major was as far as like information systems. Like we learned about IoT and the Internet of Things, and that's basically what smart home stuff is. So I feel like I have somewhat of a foundation to kind of go off of. Has Mochi become more friendly? Can you hold either of them? Mochi is super friendly, and seriously, like, stop asking. I don't try to hold them. It doesn't make him less friendly that he doesn't like being held. He's very friendly, very cute, very, very soft. Because I don't need to. Because what is your problem? I already got into this with you last time. Don't make me do this again. You should remember literally the whole breakdown I gave you before, and if you don't, hi Daniel, I'm doing good. We had a productive day. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty decent. I'm excited to get into this new project. I think it'll be really fun. But I'm also like, I don't know, I'm a little nervous because I don't really know a ton about this stuff right now. I was more, I worked on like the business side of tech, so I don't have like actually a super technical background, so I'm gonna be learning a lot of stuff from scratch, which is why I felt like it would be really cool to make like a little content series of it. I can make some, I can make some like shorts, or like I want to make like YouTube videos where I can like break down my builds and stuff. And yeah, kind of like take people with me on my journey of learning about all of this stuff, and perhaps inspire other people to get involved in this. I'm a few months in trying to learn this stuff, still saving up for the hard drives. Everything's expensive these days. Oh, I know. I want to have an NAS with like, sorry, like I said, I'm on day 0. I don't know if I know what all of that means. I want to throw all my DVDs in there and start that Plex server. Ooh, oh, like your own, like, movie little system thing? That's another thing, too, is I kind of want to, like, download, like, buy, like, a little thing and, like, download, like, all my favorite movies and shows onto it or something. I always think about that for, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Okay, I hear you. Sorry. I get worked up because you're trying to insinuate that they're not good pets because they don't let me do whatever I want to them. And I think that a lot of people are bad owners because they think that they can do whatever they want to their pets. Even when their pets don't enjoy it, they basically think, well, I don't care. I want to hold them. I want to do all these things. And I don't like that. Mochi and Boba are fantastic pets, fantastic bunnies. I love them, I cherish them. I think they're super kind, super friendly, and it's okay that they don't let me hold them. I still love them all the same. It is, and like I kind of got into last time, bunnies naturally do not like being held. You kind of have to hold your bunny a lot from when it's a baby, because again, they are prey. They're not like cats and dogs, which hunt. Like, you know, they are being hunted. So naturally, bunnies will not like being held. And I rescued both of these bunnies, so I did not get to have either of them when they were babies. And that's why I do feel like, or that's why it's like with bunnies, it has to be like you're holding them a lot since they're a baby and they feel very comfortable with you. But I rescued both of these bunnies. They had hard lives previously. I think Mochi is literally traumatized from being held. Because, like, even Boba is more chill, and I think she low-key had a harder life than Mochi. But I think there were just way too many drunk college kids trying to grab on Mochi and hold on Mochi, and I don't know. I want to let him be free to have his own bodily autonomy now. And obviously, you know, I mean, yeah, I would love to be able to hold them, but I also, like, they love being pet, they love being kissed, I cuddle Mochi all the time, like, that's the only thing I can't do, so I accept that. I think that the bunnies have also taught me a lot about, you know, boundaries. Boundaries as a pet owner. I think, like I said, I think too many pet owners, like, don't respect their pets' boundaries. But anyways, they are very good and they are very friendly. A closed circuit system, basically using the internet like Bluetooth, does seem like all that you need for a smart home tech outside of security. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why Pepito, I feel like that's why I'm like, I feel like I could do it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I could do it. But I just, like, let's start, that's why I'm like, let's start easy. Let's start small. You know what I mean? Let's start small. So first project is going to be to make this little e-reader thing. Next project, we'll see. We'll see what goes on. But ideally, I want to, like, make these little projects, learn about this, learn about how to connect things. Obviously, as we saw, likely going to be, like, soldering and whatnot. Ideally, but yeah, and then it would be nice to be able to make, like, a home server system, be able to have my own, like, IoT, smart home stuff, but yeah, that stuff is a little bit, the thing is, like, I need to learn the hardware stuff, because I actually do, like, when my tech major, so my major was information systems, so I actually do have more experience with, like, the systems of things, like how all of these things are connected. I just lack the experience when it comes to, like, I have, like, a little bit of foundation for coding, but I don't know as much when it comes to, like, the hardware aspect of it. So that's kind of what I'm going to focus on first, learning the hardware aspect, and then hopefully I'll be able to tie in my more, like, I guess it's not like, I didn't even know, like, I don't know as much, like, I don't know really anything about hardware. I know a little bit about software, but most of my stuff was having to do with, like, yeah, information systems, like the systems of these things and how they interact with each other. And that's why, ideally, like, my projects I want to do are going to be more like, yeah, like the smart home. It's like a system of, like, all of these little things, right? But I need to learn how to make all the little things before I can build a system of them, you know? So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Why don't you just get a rich husband who does all of that for you? Because why would I want that? I'm doing this because this is something that I want to do. And why would he even need to be rich? This is actually not something that you need to be rich to embark upon. That's the whole point of the cyberdeck as well, is, like, being able to make your own tech. You're supposed to use a lot of, like, thrifted parts. There's a lot of technology waste and everything like that. And yeah, I enjoy working hard, making projects, accomplishing things on my own, and I would never in a million years want to rely on the accomplishments of my husband or future partner. Obviously, I hope that he also has that same sense of enjoyment of accomplishing things, but why the fuck would I get, like, what does that have to do with me at the end of the day? Like, I'll support him towards his hopes and dreams, but I'm also gonna have my own, and hopefully, and he better support me towards them as well. And the bunnies are hopping around, eating their hay. How cute. I've never understood that kind of mentality. Why don't you get a rich husband and do? Why don't you go get a rich sugar mama? Why don't you just go find some old rich lady? I'm sure she would be really happy if you got naked for her. Maybe. What about 2 rich husbands? What about 0? I don't care about that. I would never, honestly, like, I'm gonna be the rich one. Between me and my, I mean, hopefully he's rich too. Like, obviously ideal situations, like, we're both, like, decently well off, but also at the same time, like, I would never want someone to be able to hold money over my head, okay? My parents did that, and I will never experience that again. I put this roof over your head, I put this blah blah blah, you know what I mean? Of like, bitch, I will never allow someone to use money to control me. Been there, done that, never again. I'm more of a do-it-myself type of guy. Yeah, I also feel like this is like a project. This is going to be a passion project of mine, you know? So I'm very excited. I think it's going to be really, really swag. And I'm hopefully going to be learning a lot because I literally don't know anything about this stuff. Okay, let me order some of these parts. Let me order the parts that I know that I want. But yeah, like I said, guys, feel free to, if you've ever done any cyberdeck stuff, or like, Mercy, I feel like you seem like you know what you're talking about, please feel free to join the Discord and send any like videos or resources or stuff in the Tech Lab channel. I'll be able to like go back and reference them and stuff. I can build you a house. Okay, see, now that, to me, I would way rather have a man that could build me a house than just, like, a rich guy. Like, to me, that's, like, the manliest thing that you could possibly do is, like, build a house. Building furniture is probably second, though. Something about a man building, I will admit, very attractive. I love your take on this. Like, so many women on social media, at least the popular ones, are like, I could never date someone who makes less than me. Well, that, I will say, I do think that that is different than wanting a rich husband. Because I don't think it's bad when people want a partner who is at least at their level. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting a partner that's, like, on equal footing with you. Of being like, I want a partner who at least is, like, in my... You know what I mean? Because if not, then that's, like, say you want to go on a nice trip, your partner cannot afford it at all. That's going to limit what you guys can do together, right? So I understand when people want someone to at least be equal. I do think whenever you're demanding that your partner, like, has certain qualities that you don't have, or, like, certain things that you don't have, that's when it's like, eyebrow raise, you know what I mean? So I don't think there's anything wrong with being like, I will never date a man that makes, like, less than me. I want them to be at least, like, equal to me, but then I think that's very different than someone being like, my partner, my husband, my wife needs to make at least this much money. But I make, like, not even anywhere close to that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think that ideally, though, I do think that you and your partner are going to be at least similar in, like, that kind of aspect, because then you can kind of build together. I feel like when there's too much of a difference and, like, too much of a disparity, like, that's when I feel like the power dynamics of a relationship can get, like, uneven and weird, you know? I mean, I understand to some extent, but that shouldn't matter if the person is passionate and has a career. I guess so, but I guess I also think it's like, and maybe this is also because I'm getting older and I'm kind of seeing, like, the first-hand effects of when, you know, people don't care about that, and I will say, like, women, like, basically, almost all of my friends make, like, significantly more than their partners. And I think that oftentimes it puts them in really awkward situations. Like, we'll be planning, like, group trips or, like, couples group things. And then they're put in an awkward situation of, like, they can afford to go, but their boyfriend can't afford to go. But it's a couples thing, so if he can't go, then she can't go. Because then it's, like, what? I don't know. So it's just... And then it just, like, causes problems. So I also feel like I understand wanting someone to, like, be equal, unfortunately, but I do think that, ideally, as long as they're not, like, I don't know, I think that it's tough. It's tough because, like, obviously, like, for my friends, for example, like, obviously, like, they love them, and they want to be with them, and that's why they are with them, right? But then, like, these life things kind of come up, where it's like, okay, I love spending time with this person, but, like, is this really the best person to like build a life with when they can't even build a life for themselves? You know what I mean? So, but I'm kind of at that point in my life, like I'm 26, right? So I'm kind of at that point in my life where like shit's getting serious. Like you can't just be like fucking around with a guy or a girl that you only have fun with. Unfortunately, I am at the age where I do think you kind of have to start thinking about like, can I actually build a life with this person and like build the life that I want to have? Because obviously you can build a life with anyone, right? But like, is that the life that you want type shiz, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously I know there's like a lot of people out there that are like, I need my man to be a millionaire, or like, I need my, like, okay, that's a little much. Laying a foundation, oof. I can barely build a Lego set. What? Wait, look at this Lego set I built. I can do some building. In my head, okay, like, well, Legos I guess are different. Your friends look so rich. Is that California? Is that generational California wealth? Actually, no. I don't know who you're referencing specifically, but like basically all of my friends are children of immigrants. And their parents came here with almost nothing, busted their buns, and now they are living decent. That's like basically a lot of my close childhood friends. I don't think any of my closest friends were born into generational wealth. And I'm not gonna lie, anytime I do meet someone that was born into generational wealth, let's just say we don't usually end up getting along. I'm trying to think, I'm like I have friends that were born into wealth, I guess, but like I don't know, like have y'all ever met someone from generational wealth? Like not all people, like not all generational wealth babies or whatever, but like I do feel like most of the time it's not a vibe. It's not a vibe. There's like 3 girls' Instagram stories, your friends, they just always on vacation. Well, I don't know who you're talking about. I will say though, I do think that a lot of people, most of the people I know that are my age that travel a lot, well, outside of like the content creators I know, obviously, but like a lot of them travel for work. Like I have like one of my friends, I think I know who you're talking about for one of my friends. Like all those trips that she goes on are like low-key work trips. Like she's always having a, yeah. Like she'll like have to go somewhere for work, and like obviously like work is like paying for her flight there, and then she'll just like extend her stay so that she can also like make it a fun trip. And that's what most of my friends do. That's what a lot of my like, yeah, like I feel like most of my friends that travel like that, and like obviously like me and my friends do try to do like little trips here and there throughout the year, but like if you're like, I feel like I do have some friends that literally are always fucking traveling but it's always because of like work trips. Yeah, it makes way more sense. Yeah, no, I'm always jealous as fuck too, because like I feel like all my friends that travel for work, like they actually get to go to cool places. Like when I had to travel for work, like, bitch, I was going to, like, fucking Detroit. Like, I don't know. I was going to, like, random places. So I am jealous of my friends that get to actually visit nice places when they travel for work. Like, bitch, I was making no content about my work trips because, like, they would just be in the middle of nowhere. Say, like, you make 200K and he makes 100K. That would be moot, right? Maybe sure. But I also feel like it does depend. Because it's, like... One day, I feel like in a lot of heterosexual marriage relationships, you know, there is something that the women are always going to have to pay that the man, like, literally can't, and that is, like, creating the children. I feel like if a couple decides to be child-free, then, like, they can have a very equal relationship. But I do feel like heterosexual relationships, if you're planning to have a family, are always going to be, like, uneven because the woman is going to have to, likely, like, create this life and pay with her flesh and blood and, you know, pain, and her body will never be the same. Like, you know, I feel like there's a lot of things. So I do feel like it's not necessarily that bad when there's... Because also it's like when the woman's a bread earner and then she also has to, like, take time off of work for that stuff, then that's when it starts to become a problem. But I don't know. I guess I feel like everyone has their own life. I personally would never tell anyone to lower their standards. I feel like have your standards, and if someone's standards are too high, then they're not ever going to find anyone. And then to me, that's already like consequences of their actions type shiz, you know? But I don't know. I'm a firm believer, have whatever standards you want, and you'll know they're too high if you literally cannot find anyone. Anyone that reaches those standards and are into you. You know? Because imagine finding out someone lowered their standards for you. I don't know. That'd be pretty shitty. That's a cool Lego set. What is it? Oh, it's the Rivendell Lego set. What's wrong with Detroit? LMAO. I mean, no offense, but out of every, like, major American city I've ever visited, Detroit was, like, the worst. It was just ugly. It was just not great views. I don't know. I did not vibe with it. No offense to Detroit people. Maybe I haven't gone to any. I mean, there's obviously cities that are worse, but I'm talking about, like, a major American city. I would put Detroit up there, honestly, as a major American city. You didn't go to Hawaii for work? No, I did not. How many kids am I gonna have? I don't know. It's gonna depend. Depend on a lot of factors. How terrible the pregnancy and birth situation gonna be. Also money. Also lifestyle. Who knows? I would love to have a big family, but either 2 or 4. That's what I always say. Either 2 or 4. Okay. Okay. There we go. I did move, yes. I did. Woohoo! Sorry, I had to update my title. Sadly, Detroit wasn't like that in the 1670s. It was one of the most lively cities. Really? No, because I was like, I remember I was like kind of excited when I was going. I was like, I don't know. I was kind of excited for it because I had always heard about it, but never been there. Yeah, I guess I was just a little disappointed. How do you roughly determine that? Did your grandma have one child? No. Determine what? How many I want to have? Like, what do you mean? Well, I don't want to have an only child, because, like, only children are always, I don't know. I guess there's nothing wrong with only children, but I don't want to have an only child. I don't want to have one. So I want to have at least 2. And then, first of all, if I have 2 boys, then I have to go for 4, because I want to have a girl. And also, there's a lot of studies done where they, like, polled parents of all different family sizes, like, even up to 8 kids. And they consistently said that having 3 children was the toughest, which makes sense because there's always going to be one kid left out. Think of every trio of siblings, 2 of those siblings are always closer, right? So, yeah. It's either 2 or 4. Ain't gonna do 3. One of each is what me and my GF want. Yeah, honestly, I'm like, as long as I get 1 girl, I would be fine with 2 girls. I would honestly be fine with 2 girls. 2 boys, though, I think I would need. I want to have at least 1 girl. You probably didn't go to any of the suburbs. All the rich people live outside of Detroit. Downtown is just a ghost town. Fair enough. Sorry, didn't mean to be harshing Detroit too hard. I definitely did not put too much effort into exploring the place. I wasn't on there as a vacation, just a work trip. You're gonna get 4 boys, I know it. No, I won't. Nah. I already know too. There's like a lot of, well, We'll see. Harsh but fair. Troy has some stuff to be proud of, but a lot of other cities are more exciting as someone from the area. Yeah. Well, like I said, I will say there's not, like, I did not put effort in. It was a work trip, okay? It was just a work trip. I wasn't going there on a trip. I'm sure if I went to, like, go out of my way to see cool things about it, you know? To be fair, you might go through childbirth one time and be like, I'm never doing that again. Really, but honestly, if I went through it one time, like, I mean, unless there's, like, a health situation. I don't know. I personally have, I think that, yeah, I don't know. I think that it would really have to take, like, a really serious health situation for me to not do it after one. Because also it's, like, I've also kind of basically been, like, if I have trouble with, like, having kids as far as, like, I don't know, I find I'm infertile or something, right? Of, like, I would just adopt. I would just adopt. But yeah, there is, like, the, you know, possibility of, like, something really bad happening during, like, the pregnancy or birth that, like, makes it so I literally can't even have anymore. That would be unfortunate. But I either want to adopt all my kids or give birth to all my kids. I would not want to have a mix because, again, back to when I was, like, taking psychology courses, if you have a mix, like, the adopt kids always, like, kind of feel some type of way. Even if, like, the parents do everything they can to treat both equally, like, which just makes sense, because it's, like, think of when you're a kid, like, you're just so sensitive to that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't want to have, like, a mix, but I wouldn't mind, like, adopting or anything. Most likely, well, that's wrong. That's completely wrong. Please do not spread any medical misinformation here. That is completely and fully wrong. Hi, small but rock solid. Detroit does have good pizza. You know, I will say I do love a Detroit style pizza. I do love that. I do love that. Would you adopt a chatter? No. I would assume that there's no babies here. Shout out to the women in third world with, well, hey, you know, there are women in the U.S. that do that as well. There are women all over the world, but hopefully, I don't know. I want all children to be born to places where they can be cared for adequately. You're eating Pizza Hut right now. Ooh, that sounds pretty decent. Pretty decent. Okay, sorry. Also, I remember I was going to order our cyberdeck parts. Detroit is the birthplace of techno music, which I love. Oh, I hate. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Oh, I don't like EDM music. Maybe that's why I didn't like Detroit. I like something was like, you know, I was getting the vibes through the ether. Like a boy sperm will win. Well, oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I don't know if you know this. The first sperm that reaches the egg is not the one that fertilizes it, okay? It's the whole idea of, like, sperm are racing, whoever's there first wins. No, that was literally some, like, bullshit-ass story that was made up and is literally not true, okay? The egg, when the sperm are all coming, the egg has, like, a shell, right? And then it chooses which sperm to let in. Because they basically, like, all get there at, like, the same time. It's not first come, first served. Like, do you not remember learning about this in biology? The egg decides which one. Alright? Like, it decides which one to let in. That was, like, an old myth from, like, the fucking 1900s. Duh, the egg will kill the others? Yeah. Well, the egg is just gonna be, like, I don't know. Okay. I'm riled up. Raspberry pie. I'm getting one. Oh! Whoa! Oh! This is coming with a whole bunch of stuff. Do I want it to come with a whole bunch of stuff? It's like a whole look. They have a starter kit. Wait, should I just get a little starter kit? True, there's a filtering mechanism even before that. The uterus is kind of a hostile environment for sperm, and a lot of the early ones die off, lol. Yes, exactly. What else do you have to go by? What does that mean? Hello, oh, hi, Andy. What's this song again? This is just Minecraft music. Does the egg decide? I heard it was the first one to break the egg's membrane. The egg does decide. I don't know what to tell you guys. I just remember... Do we need to look this up or something? Do we need to have a biology lesson? It's releasing chemicals. No, shut up, AI, shut the fuck up. Sorry. The egg does this by using zona pellucida, a thick protein coat that protects the egg cell, to chemically grab onto sperm, test it, and then decide. The egg helps guide and select the sperm. Here's the study. You can all learn together, guys. Woohoo, science! Science! Chemical signals from eggs facilitate cryptic female choice in humans. Wait, why did I suddenly go with that? Anyways, here's the scientists. Alright, here's all this stuff. Mate choice can continue after mating via chemical communication between the female reproductive system and the sperm. Alright, let's get to the conclusion. They're telling us how this was done. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to results. Results. Tell me the... Oh, wait. Shit. Did I skip it? They're getting really technical. Chemical communication between eggs and sperm is critical for fertilization. As sperm makes their way towards eggs, sperm behavior is influenced by signals released from unfertilized eggs and or the female's reproductive tract, leading to the traditional view that chemical signals act only to guide sperm to eggs in internal fertilizers like humans. Our findings challenge this long-standing paradigm. We found concordant patterns of sperm responses to follicular fluid under two distinct experimental conditions, performed with two independent groups of couples that were temporarily separated. Our results demonstrate that sperm accumulation in follicular fluid depends on the specific combinations of follicular fluid and sperm, and that follicular fluid preferentially attracts sperm from specific males. The non-random, repeatable sperm accumulation responses we detected suggest that chemical communication between eggs and sperm allow females to exert cryptic choice over which sperm fertilize their eggs. We got it? We learn? The science segment of the broadcast. Hopefully we get some more science segments coming up when we start doing our cyberdeck building. Hi, Joe. I'm doing good. How are you? Okay. Should I just buy this starter pack for the Raspberry Pi? I feel like it's kind of cheating that I'm buying a starter pack, but it looks like it's coming with cables and stuff, so that seems very swag. Raspberry 4. Okay, I don't need that. That looks way too... I don't think we need that. Looks complicated. Okay, and a... Oh, I found the little monitor that she uses. But I should get like a paper monitor. What they call that? E-paper display. What the heck? Some of these are tiny! What am I gonna use a Raspberry Pi for? I'm gonna build an e-reader. We just did a whole brainstorming session. I don't know if you guys can see my whiteboard that we just did. We just did a whole little brainstorming session right there. Hopefully I will be building more things. I just wanted to start with something super easy and simple for my first project. Learn the basics, you know, and then kind of go from there. Eggs, bro, eggs. Follicular sounds like clavicular's arch nemesis. Really now. Hi, Astro. Okay. I don't know. I found the one but the one that girl was using was like this big. Like, I want it to be like this, still a good size. I honestly have half a mind of looking for my old Kindle and seeing if I can take that apart. But I guess that's something for the future. I'll just get some parts for our first little build. 4.2 inches? They want that shit to be so tiny. 3 by 3? That is baby. That is baby. How am I supposed to read on that? How am I supposed to read on that? Yes, I'll be making YouTube videos and stuff to like also like vlog, document my process. Basically, I want to like build things on stream, okay? I can make them into YouTube videos and also YouTube videos where I can talk about my parts, like what I learned also, because I'm going to be learning all of this stuff from scratch. And yeah, so if you want to follow along, I mean, obviously you can just come to stream whenever I'm building. I'll put myself in the science and tech category for this, but yeah, I'm gonna order some of the parts. I don't know how long everything will take to come here, but yeah, I think it'll be really fun. My day is good, Joe. How are you? Okay, but like, why are all of these screens so tiny? All these like e-paper screens are like freaking 3 inches by 3 inches. The freak is up with that? And then the bigger ones are like $80. Like, that's as much as a Kindle. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I get it. I get it, though. I get it. I get it. I am not supposed to be buying parts for this kind of stuff. I should be, like, potentially going and trying to take apart my Kindle. Maybe I'll just buy, like, a little... It doesn't have to be, like, a paper screen. I'll just buy, like, a regular little screen that we can then use for, like, a different cyberdeck build. Maybe if I want to have one that's, like, more like a laptop rather than just an e-reader. And then I can, like, take apart an old Kindle once we know how shit works. And then potentially be able to get it that way. I've used Ardu for work, but I haven't... Oh, really? So I haven't done anything like this. I'm mostly doing research, and I feel like everything that I've been seeing has said that. Like, they're all using Raspberry Pi, so I kind of assumed that was the way to go. But who knows? Maybe I'll experiment with different ones. I didn't even know that there really were. Literally everyone's using the Raspberry Pi, so I was like, is that just the vibe? Hi, I hope you're good as well. How's everyone's Monday evening going? I'm still feeling a little jittery. I should not have chugged that Mio at 3. I need to be better. Okay, guys, I want to be better at cutting off my caffeine at 2. I feel like I should start going live earlier then. Well, I can't wait till we're at the point where I can just start taking shit apart and rebuild, like, 'cause I have, like, a lot of, like, just from streaming, I have, like, a lot of, like, tech stuff that I'm, like, Imagine if I could just take it apart and like repurpose. Oh shit, 2 in cart? My bad. I could get a touchscreen? Raspberry Pi touchscreen? What? How is that $20? How is that possible? All the plain monitors I was just looking at were like freaking 30 plus. Oh, 3.5 inches? Bro, how big is that? That's like this big. Oh. Oh. You try to do some Mio regulation? Yeah. Would you ever try... I've actually heard of that. I might have that somewhere. Well, why would I need it to be, like, touch? I guess if I'm ever trying to have, like, a pad for something... Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe I'll just add some of these things to my wish list, and then... Wait! Okay, sorry, I'm getting too excited. No, we're starting simple. The real problem is, like, how am I gonna make, like, the case for things? Some people, like, thrift stuff. Some people, like, 3D print a lot of things for it. That's one thing. When I was falling down the cyberdeck rabbit hole, I was seeing, like, hella people. It seemed like a lot of people in the space have like, 3D printers. But then I looked it up, and 3D printers are insanely expensive. But everyone that I know that has a 3D printer, well, first of all, it's always my nerd. Like, anyone, they're usually nerds. Like, I feel like 3D printers are very big in the nerd space right now, but everyone I know that has one freaking loves it and uses it a ton. They're different enough in application, but the learning curve is similar. For what you're trying to do in RPI is better. I see. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna try to do my first build like this. Hopefully we learn a lot, and then, yeah, we'll have to see what we want to do for some future things. But I was thinking it would even be cool if I could, like, connect it to, like, all, like, stream equipment and stuff like that eventually as well. I was also feeling kind of inspired by, what's that guy that dates Lily Pichu? I think his name is Michael Reeves or something. I don't know. I was, like, seeing videos of him coming up of, like, because he was doing, like, engineering streams, right? Where he was, like, building stuff, and then he made this, like, gun where he would, like, shoot at a different camera, and it would, like, the stream would, like, change to that camera and stuff. So, yeah, I will say, shout out NASA and the Artemis 2 crew, shout out Michael Reeves. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of stuff that's been inspiring me, and I always see stuff and I'm just like, oh, like, that's so cool, like, I wish I could do something like that, blah blah blah, and I've just decided that I can just do that stuff, and that's what we're doing. That man needs to upload. Really, I like don't watch any of his content directly myself, but I do like see his videos come up on my page. I don't know why though. Is his name on Twitch just Michael Reeves, or does he have like a username? I'm so excited for this though, but I have to be really careful because I do have a slight shopping, like, I don't know, I blame my mom, guys. My mom loves shopping. I have a slight shopping addiction. So one thing I do really want to be mindful of on this cyberdeck journey is to really try to not buy a ton of new things for this stuff. Like, I do want to try and, again, like, I'll buy stuff for this first build, but I really do want to try and, like, thrift parts and, like, reuse, like, old things that I have, like, be able to, like, take them apart, know what stuff is in there, and then see how I can repurpose those. So, yes, I wanna say I do want to respect the, you know, sustainability aspect of the cyberdeck community, but for now, I'm gonna try and focus on learning for this first one. I don't think he streams anymore. He just shows up on other people's streams. Isn't he doing something with Ludwig right now? Tip to tip. Tip to tip. Michael Reeves. He's literally live right now. What the fudge? He's literally live right now. And he's in the Science Attack. Alright, I don't even follow him. What the hell? Came with the food. Gots to fuel yourself. Gots to fuel yourself. Very important. Very important. Did I watch any Tip to Tip? No. No, I did not. Okay, I'm sorry, but like, that does not look good. He's just like... What the fuck? Why is the meat like gray? Everyone in chat is saying toddler dinner. My toddler eats the same. That looks dry as hell. It does look dry as hell. What the fudge? I mean, dude's gotta eat though, so let me shut my fucking trap. Dude's gotta eat. Guys, there's Minecraft drops going on right now. Should I see if any of my friends want to play Minecraft tonight? Michael Reeves, my favorite evil genius. Wait, what do you mean evil genius? I will say I don't know any. All I know about him is he dates Lily Pichu or whatever. But he looks like such a little cutie pie. He looks like such a little cutie pie. But you know who else I thought looked like such a little cutie pie? Sykkuno. Well, he took a long hiatus though, really? Was it like for... I feel like he's pretty big. I feel like big content creators do that a lot because they got that savings, you know, but did he have like a reason or just cuz? Ouch, oh. Sorry, ouch because I banged on my desk, I'm sorry. Wait, was there something controversial about Sykkuno? Yeah. He just kind of got exposed for being like a shitbag or whatever. Cheating. Cheating, flying girls out. Cheating hella. The huge. The huge. Nothing too crazy, I will say. I mean, cheating is bad, obviously. But there are certainly streamers that have done worse things. But cheating is like the worst, like, non-illegal thing, I guess. Like, maybe not. Maybe not. I feel like it's like what people get canceled for. Like, that's not illegal. Because, like, the other thing is obviously, like, actual SA and shit, so... I don't know. Controversy? Yeah. I thought he was... What? Why? That's a weird thing to randomly think. I don't know. I always thought he was really nice and wholesome. But it's funny because, like, everyone's saying that, like, oh, that's why he was so good at Among Us. Because he's just, like, a fucking liar and a fake. Maybe that's why I'm terrible at Among Us, guys. Let it be known, I could never really play Among Us because I was so terrible and awful. And it's just because I'm not a good liar. So, don't worry, guys. I can't even freaking play Among Us. I don't know how well I could keep up a ruse. He was never wholesome. He's a cheater. I mean, well, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Just because something is illegal doesn't mean it's wrong. Just because something is wrong doesn't mean it's legal. Yes, but I'm talking about sexual assault, which I think is wrong. But obviously, yes, legality does not equal morality. But, like, hitting people with your car, like, streamers have done very crazy things that are illegal and are bad. But yes, legality does not equal morality. Specifically the surgery robot one. Surgery robot one. So wait, he posts like engineering type videos on his channel? Mochi's sitting, like, looking out the window. Can you guys see him? Sorry, there's my breakfast. Mochi, what are you looking at? Now he's just staring at the wall. Yes, he does. Please watch it. Watch it, like, right now. Let me see. I just followed him. Mochi! #1 death trap engineer. 7.78 million subscribers! He has almost 8 million subscribers? What? 27 million views, 26 million views, 22. What the heck? I did not know that this guy was that big. I literally thought he was. I literally just knew him as Lily Pichu's boyfriend. I did not know that he was like a huge YouTuber. I don't know why. I thought he was like more like a streamer. Who is he? Michael Reeves. This guy. I don't know. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these views though. Like that's insane. 27, 26, 22. Like this is like that's really in the. Like look at, he has so many videos that have an insane amount of views. What the hell? What? He does look like a little cutie patootie though. He has like a cutie pie face. I mean, wow. Lowest viewed video, 367,000. Wow. I had no idea that he was so clouded. I had no clue. I thought he was just... all I know about Lily Pichu is she's like a little cutie pie, and then he's a little cutie pie, and they're just like a little cutie pie couple. And I like that. I did not know that he was like on that shit. I thought he just started doing all this building stuff. I guess he's been on that. And he's just returning. Interesting. He looks... Right? Doesn't he has a little bit of a baby face. He's a little baby face. Whenever you want, it's good. Wait, no, I'm like definitely down to watch these videos at some point. Maybe we should have a... Well, because what are they even like? Do you guys want to watch one right now? Oh, they're not even that long, actually. They're pretty short. Do you guys want to watch one right now? My interest is piqued. I'm curious. But maybe we should just have... I don't know. Let's watch one. I'll watch a surgery robot video. Why not? Hello? Okay, wait. Oh. Mochi, mochi, mochi. I love baby mochi. Should we watch it? Watch it? Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. That was crazy. That was crazy. I don't know. I have no words to say. That was actually a little crazy. Sorry. Should I make this big? Should I make this big, or should we, like, cash watch it? Do you guys want to cash watch it, or should I make it full screen and myself small? Thank you, Scott, for the sub with Prime. Was that for my burp? Because you loved it so much? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. His YouTube is when he was a lot younger, I think. He does look a lot younger. Yeah, some of the videos it said were, like, from 8 years ago or something, so... This video is from 5 years ago. So basically the pandemic, actually. Casual? Okay, we can casual watch. I don't know what the vibes.
Surgical system is the most advanced streamlined surgical experience for minimally invasive surgery available in the world today.
I could build that. how's everyone's global health crisis going? My house is on full goddamn quarantine, and I'll probably be dead in a week anyway. Not from the virus, like a electrocution accident.
I was gonna say
It's
this
actually
is
giving me a lot
during the
of free time,
pandemic.
and what better way to spend free time right now than to help the medical industry? Now, I can't do any chemistry or biology or like body stuff, yuck, but I can do robotics, and let me tell you, those Da Vinci surgery robotics rat bastards are ripping hospitals off. Look at this, $2 million for one shitty robot. They can spend that on a couple hundred bandages or like one ambulance ride in the US. We can build a better surgery robot for a lot less. Come on. The biggest flaw in Da Vinci's design is that it relies on these clunky, slow robotic arms for movement. Say you're operating on a patient.
So wait, does he have
He's
an
got
actual
stringing on
robotics
him. You gotta get up to his
background?
face, smack him
Here, I'll give you guys. Let's get some close
around a little bit, make him shut up. Good fucking luck with these robotic arms. They're slow as shit and they don't have any travel distance. Instead, we're gonna mount the surgical tools to a rail system that can move anywhere on the operating table. Hey, look, it's past Michael. You know it took him 5 whole days to 3D model and build one rail carriage? What a dipshit. Hey man, shut the fuck up. This shit's hard. Thank you, you little bitch. I'm the narrator. I'm like God. You can't kill me. Here's what the final carriage looks like. You see, it uses wheel bearings to
Wait,
travel up
he's
and
so
down the
creative
slots
with
in
his
this aluminum
editing.
rock. Oh, Michael, you're just gonna use your hand to make it move? No, you're stupid, and I hate you. For power, we're using a brushless DC motor and an O drive to turn this into kind of like a brushless servo motor. Do I know what that means? Absolutely fucking not. I've never done this before. What I do know is someone told my voice cracked. What I do know is someone told me this would be fast and very accurate. And all you have to do to put it in is
Sorry, I'm taking notes. I feel like I'm taking notes, like, because I'm trying to be making some content related to when we start our cyberdeck building stuff, you know, like, I'm taking notes. Like, also, maybe this is something like, what if I could build my own robots one day? Okay, let's start small. How do I get into robotics? Maybe I can find a local robotics class.
break. Lit. I got the motor.
This is
professionally
cool.
hooked up to the driver board, which is hooked up to my computer, so we can see what this thing can do. Okay, so this is the like calibration sequence. It needs to do this before it actually runs. Oh, that's so fucking sick. I think it should be a little faster though. Oh, okay. The motor has default parameters, so you can just turn those up. Let's try it out now. No, fuck. Oh, bad. That's good. That's fast. Give me 1 second. Okay, you just stand right there.
Whoa, it's pretty cool.
We just gotta put a few of these together, and it looks like this. I did the
That's a
quirky
jump
little snap
scare.
teleportation thing, right? That was 3 weeks ago. I'm fucking tired. But I built this test platform out of aluminum and wood that I stole from my girlfriend's bed frame. It's not like I can go to Home Depot on quarantine. It's just a prototype so I can write and test the software before I build the actual thing, but even the prototype is pretty cool. It's the same idea with the motor carriage on the x-axis, but now I have 2 additional motors on the y-axis. And on their own, they're just motors. They don't know how to talk to each other, they don't know how to cooperate. But if you write some software that can talk to all the motors, you can make it do pretty much anything you want. This is the homing sequence. It figures out the bounds of the machine by measuring the amperage of the motors when they stop. Yeah, you can make it do this shit. It's maybe not as stable as you'd want it to be, but yeah, it's just a prototype. So stupid. So I'm controlling it with my mouse right now. It looks jerky and awful, but it's actually got a really good amount of precision to it. It's kind of going in a circle from the top-down view. Like I said, this is not the final surgery robot. It's going to be much more refined, much more medical looking, much more safe for the user. And all that movement was controlled by the code I wrote. Don't worry.
Wait, what is this Arduino? You guys keep talking about Arduino. What's that? We're doing Raspberry Pi. But I'm gonna write that down, just because so many people have freaking brought that up. Arduino? Actually, wait, where's my notes? I need to organize my freaking binder, bruh. Okay. So is it just like a Raspberry Pi alternative? Is it like a motherboard? Is that what it is? Microcontrollers? Okay, I'll just write it down. Just so I have it, because maybe there'll be something where I'm like, oh, Raspberry Pi doesn't make this. Let's see if Arduino does. Okay, Raspberry Pi
everyone thinks it's boring, so we psych, I don't give a shit what you think. Look at this dynamic bounds detection routine that's fucking sick.
Here's a limit switch. You can put it here to detect the bounds of your machine. Yeah, fuck that limit switch. It's cringe. Instead, write some code that steps the motor forward until it starts using a lot of power. Then you know you hit the edge of the rail. And then you know exactly where you are in relation to the bounds of the machine. It's fucking sick. Look how cool the code part is, guys. I'm gonna keep going. This part applies the scaling factors that are calculated as a
Base 44 super agents. The next thing you can't live without.
What? Not the mid-video ad.
Function of the input. But Michael, I hear you ask. So you can move the carriage over any part of the operating table you want. Great. But how are you going to move the medical tools up and down to engage with the patient? Well, that's where the carriage utility mechanism comes into play. That's the thing that's going to move the scalpel or the clamp or whatever up and down, which is great. There's just a small problem, slight problem. Well, I built it, which is a good thing. My original plan was, just to have a thin piece of plastic with a motor attached to it that moves a plate. Easy. But then I saw that thing. Okay, there's no way that's gonna survive, so I gotta make it a little strong. I may as well make it go a little faster. I got a little carried away, and now it looks like a time bomb, and it weighs 10 fucking pounds. It works great.
How is he making this?
The mounting plate up and down wherever you want it to go. The thing is, I just don't know if those motors can handle 10 pounds, so we're gonna have to do a little test. Michael, why don't you just use the carriage utility mechanism to test it out? Well, it took me a long time to build, and it's fucking beautiful, so cry more. It looks like it's handling small movements pretty well. Y-axis action. Okay, that's not that bad. Okay, oh, it's fine. It'll be fine. We can probably just go ahead and make the final version. And it looks like this. I did the stupid hand thing again. It's been 3 more weeks. I have severe depression. But Michael, where's the surgery robot? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, big reveal. This is the surgery robot. Massive payoff. Huge. I have brain damage. Behold the superior surgery robot, you Da Vinci shittertons. It's got the cum. It's got the cable. It's got the super fucking hard to reach driver boards. I don't know why I put them under here. I thought it would look cool. But Michael, does it even work? Does it work? Does it work? I don't know if it works. I haven't turned it on yet. I've been too afraid since it took me so long to build, so I turned the camera on so you can at least see my tears when it tears itself apart. I'm worried about this shit because when I built it, I went, ooga booga caveman brain, metal strong. Metal not strong. Metal more like McDonald's play place trampoline. But you gotta take chances when you're innovating on the next great thing, so I'm gonna turn it on. Oh God, oh please. Yeah, okay. Please don't break.
This is his robot stabby.
Working. Now we can start.
I'm learning.
Michael,
for those of you who don't know, I literally just discovered that Michael Reeves is like a robotics YouTuber. I had no idea. I literally only knew him as Lily Pichu's boyfriend. Come to find out, he has almost 8 million subscribers, gets insane views. I've seen him. I had seen clips of him on my TikTok page. I just went to his Twitch. He has 5,000 viewers. I was like, wait, what the hell? So anyways, I'm gonna be watching this guy's streams now and stuff because I had no idea that he was, because I kind of discovered him more so his content, seeing him outside of Lily, because Lily Pichu did her first playthrough of Skyrim. I think she was helping him. Anyways, I've always seen them together, and anyways, I saw him because he was making something where you shoot. He made a gun where he shoots a different camera and then the stream angle changes that way. That's kind of how I found him. Now I'm watching this whole fucking thing oh, this is what he does?
You are the controller. I got this VR hand tracking camera off of Amazon that works super goddamn well. So you just take the hand coordinates from this, pipe them into the surgery robot, and bing bang boom.
What the heck? He's now live building a go-kart? Wow.
Oh, boom! Fuck you, Da Vinci Robotics. You can move my thing with just floating your hand around. Robot, go here. Oh, robot, do surgery here. Oh no, patient bleeding there. Oh, do surgery there on that part. How about you do surgery over here? Now do surgery over there, and now do surgery. Fuck you, Da Vinci.
Wait, that is so cool!
Metal robot teeth to do yours. Shit. Before I sell my design to surgeons across the nation, we have to attach some surgical tools to the cum, because otherwise it's just a big-ass robot. So let's buy a scalpel on Amazon. Wow, that is just unacceptable. Scalpels are gonna take a whole 3 days. Wow, that's pretty reasonable. Fuck no, that's messed up. Dang global health crisis. That's far too long. If only I had an alternative. If you really think about it, scalpels are just shitty, smaller knives. So why don't we just use bigger, better knives? Hello, we already have those. Wake up, sheeple. Are you tired of outdated surgical technology? Are you looking for the cutting edge in power, precision, and usability? Look no further. The future of surgical robotics is here.
Look at the fucking knife!
Unlike some other surgical systems, we've run a
What?
gamut of tests to ensure our machine has power.
I'm gonna stab a pineapple. Oh, fuck. Commencing the operation. Operate on it. Surgery over here now. Patient, small incision. Small incision. We'll move the patient.
I am
Commence
actually
surgery on
so
the
shook
patient.
right now, to
Powers
be
are the only thing we
honest.
strive for. Precision is an essential tenet of surgery, and we make no exceptions when testing for accuracy.
What the fuck is that? Hey, we're gonna do some painting. No, wait, come on, please. Oh shit! Draw the Mona Lisa. Draw the Mona Lisa.
Okay. Oh, I got the paint, I got the paint. I see you.
That's a little racist looking, Lily. I'm not. You know?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna pressure you, but this is supposed to show how accurate my machine is. It'll reach the water.
Let's see a Da Vinci.
Why
try to
did
do
he
that.
make
You
it
might be
movement
wondering, is the
control?
system
That's
FDA
what I
approved?
need to know.
Patients around the world are cleaning their retainers wrong. Here are
Damn,
the
bro.
3 worst ways
He's
to clean
probably
your
making
retainers.
so much.
1.
He made
Brushing.
so much
This is
money from this video. Just
But don't just
FYI,
take our word for it.
it's
Here's
probably
what
one of
real
the
medical
highest lucrative YouTube videos I've ever watched. If you don't know this, tech and like educational kind of videos get paid more per view than like ASMR, for example. And the fact that he has 26 million views and he has started the video ad, 2 mid-video ads, I'm honestly like, I'm respecting it. He deserves that bag.
Professional has to say about this
He
innovative new
deserves that bag.
technology.
Oh,
We're gonna go
true.
for,
I
like,
guess
the
he do be cursing
laparoscopic
and stuff. Maybe that's
appendectomy. So we
lowering
just
it.
make a small incision above the chest here. We can. Okay. A little bit more difficult for some procedures, but not. You can see you still have a lot more accurate control than a lot of surgical systems. Fuck. Like I was saying, moving the patient is a lot easier with the system. Like normally you'd have to manually move them. Would you add this to your do you think hospitals could adopt?
Seems a little dangerous.
Okay, I appreciate the feedback. You're wrong.
Last but not least, we've made our machine so intuitive that anyone can do surgery with no prior training.
So you've never seen this machine before in your life? It's perfect because this study is to see if we can bring someone from 0 skill level all the way up to the ability of a surgeon. Scoot up right in front of, not too close because it's kind of dangerous. So just put your hand out. Could you just put your hand out above the thing? So, higher up controls the knife position. You can move it further closer and it'll get further away from you. We're gonna make a small incision right above the ear.
Oh!
So there's some mistakes, Okay, so you're doing it wrong. Okay, so clearly, well, fuck. Oh, you're clearly make another incision.
He should not be putting his hands in the over the table wall.
Oh, it's okay. No, it's fine. It's learning. It's a learning experience. Try and retract the knife from the head. Let's just try and get it out of. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay, good incision. If your patient's over here and you don't want them to be over there, move them over here. Do some surgery over here. Move them back. I don't even know what surgery this was supposed to be. Thank you for watching. That concludes research and development for my surgical system. If you're a hospital looking to try it out, follow me on Twitter, subscribe to me on YouTube, and maybe, just maybe, I'll let you borrow it for a bit. Remember, stay in school, smoke crack, fuck you Da Vinci robots, bye. This YouTube video
Sorry,
is
this was supposed to be a
sponsored by
casual
Raycon.
watch. I ended
I
up
had to send them
locking
this ad
in.
early, and they're gonna have no fucking idea what's going on. Raycons are super convenient wireless earbuds. They come in at about half the price of any other premium option. But it's not a sacrifice for quality. They sound just as good as any other top audio brand. I've said it before, but I've been using Raycons since before they even sponsored me. I just needed something wireless and affordable, and they ended up being really good quality too. I wore them the entire time I was assembling parts of the.
Damn, low-key, I have been wanting some like wireless in-ear monitors. That was crazy, guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually crazy. My bad for not putting respect on Michael Reeves' name. I also just saw on the side, Pokimane reacts to Michael Reeves. I built a surgery robot, and that shit has 5.2 million views. Maybe I should just clip this and upload this to YouTube. Alright, thanks for participating in my YouTube video. I'm gonna get that too, right guys? Right guys? Just kidding. Wow. Wow. And this is what he's up to now. This is him right now. Hardworking. Building a go-kart. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I don't even know if Mido's still here. Who he suggested that. He can choose not to swear and be crazy, get more sponsors and a high CPM. He's like, I don't care, I'm gonna be me, and just does it. No, as he should. As he should. Like, he's like, it's already pretty good. I imagine. Like, it's already like D. So, I just was like, I feel like whenever I see like a mid-video ads, I'm always like, ah. But then I'm like, okay, support the creator. Like, they're getting their bag. Because I also think you get paid more if you like actually like, I don't put any mid-video ads because I personally hate mid-video ads, but I feel like a lot of like channels will just like do it on like a super high viewed video or something, and they see this scene. Oh my gosh, no, it is crazy. It is crazy. Depends on how long the video is, TBH. Really? Yeah, I don't put them in anything just because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like, at least for ASMR, I definitely feel like people would get mad. It's like the only platform that would really make sense, TBH, because I've literally closed videos from if they have a mid-video ad before, but only if it's like crazy. Like for ASMR though, it's like annoying because you're trying to relax and then you just get blasted. I wish that they had like ASMR ads, then it wouldn't be so bad. I remember when my ASMR YouTube channel first got monetized, I like didn't really know how the ad things worked. It was just like, do you want to add ads to your channel? And I was like, sure. And then it just like automatically added like all the kinds of ads. So like start of the video, end of the video, multiple times within the video, pop up on the screen, side view, I don't even know. And like so many people got so mad and they were like, what the fuck? Like we're like literally like leaving so many like rage hate comments, and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know there were so many different kinds of ads. It just YouTube just asked me if I wanted ads, so I just put yes, and then just automatically added all the different kinds of ads. So then I had to like go back in and I was like, guys, I'm so sorry. They're like, this greedy bitch. We should have known as soon as she got monetized. This is all she cared about. She cares about the money. And I was just like, yo, like, cut me some slack. It was literally my first ever partnered YouTube channel, like first ever monetized. And YouTube just has so many, even still, like, hi YouTube, we're multi on there. I feel like I'm still trying to figure out all the features. Because obviously I feel like YouTube's also been around for like a really long time. So I just feel like they've had so much time to add in a lot of features as well. Raycons are products that have to do with sleep work well as long as it's in the beginning of the video. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, like I feel like that's like integrated ads and stuff. I'm talking more like when, you know, there's like an ad. I don't know if that makes sense. So I have seen some TikTok ASMR ads. This is true. This has been around quite a long time too, TBH. Yeah. But I don't know. I guess I feel like Twitch, it does not have as many features as YouTube does. And maybe, I think that also just has to do with like Twitch's vibe. Like I feel like Twitch is like pretty cash. It's not very complicated. Like YouTube, it's like I had to like input a million things when I'm like even just trying to like go live. But that's also because I feel like YouTube is like targeting a much bigger audience versus Twitch. You know, Twitch was originally only even targeting like gamers, not even like the general internet. Versus YouTube's been trying to target everyone, you know? To me, Twitch is like a lot, Twitch obviously is a lot smaller of a company than like, well, Google owns YouTube, question mark? I don't know when they bought it. I think like early 2000s, maybe? YouTube has way more ads too. Yeah. Well, because I feel like YouTube, low-key, it's like more legit, you know? It's more legit in the sense of like, you know, like all types of content can be found on YouTube, but like a lot of like educational and like they want to be like more respectful, versus I do feel like Twitch is more like fun. You know, I feel like it's more fun. It can be more cash, more of a degen vibe maybe. Amazon owns Twitch. Yeah, but Twitch is still its own company. Like, it's, you know how that works, right? But yes, Amazon does own Twitch, but Twitch is still its own company. It's like a I don't know if it's considered a subsidiary. I don't know what it's technically considered, what the technical business categorization would be, but I believe it would be like a subsidiary. So it's still like its own company, but yeah, it's like owned by Amazon or whatever. I mean, Amazon has like so much money. Hopefully, at least now, I don't even freaking know. I don't even freaking know, actually. When did Amazon buy Twitch? I think Amazon's owned Twitch the entire time I've been a streamer, at least. So it had to have been a while ago. Subsidiary, I believe that's the right term. I believe so, too. I wasn't 100% sure. 2014? Oh, okay. So Amazon's been owning Twitch for a while. Because, yeah, it used to be Justin TV. Oh, so did it, like, name change to Twitch after Amazon bought it? I see. I see. Okay. Well, we're hitting 6 hours. I guess this is probably where I should peace out Butter Scout, maybe. Although I don't know. Are we starting any games this week or oh, I forgot I said that Minecraft has drops right now. Should we play Minecraft? Divinity Original Sin 2. Should we play that? I also have Dragon Age. I got Dragon Age Origins. Do we want to start a new game this week? I'm scared. No, we're not starting a new game. We're not, because the cyberdeck is gonna be my new project. So hopefully in the future, after we end and then I still have like time, it's like we can like work on it. Although maybe I should game. What do I have? How's my freaking YouTube channel doing? I fumbled so bad with the Crimson Desert. I fumbled. Yeah, Witcher videos did terrible, so now maybe we can move on from that. I did say that we could play Divinity Original Sin. It was Twitch before they bought it. Oh, I see. It name changed before. Oh. What happened with Crimson Desert? Nothing really happened. Nothing really happened with Crimson Desert. We were kind of playing it. I was into it, but I wasn't like crazy obsessed with it. So we haven't really been playing it. When you're asking like what I fucked up because I didn't upload my YouTube video, my playthrough to YouTube like right away. So I've dropped the ball on that, because that's what I should be doing as a content creator. I should be uploading my content at like very close to the game coming out, and then that usually will help that video series do a lot better. YouTuber tings. I streamed it that day though, so that's good. Okay. Shall we... I guess I should just decide if I'm gonna be gaming at all. I guess, yeah. Divinity Original Sin 2. I need to look at this trailer again. Hi, Baneful. How are you? But it's like top-down, turn-based. Sorry, I started to get like re-excited. Should we play this? that chain lightning? Four-player co-op? Wait.
Many years I've spent searching for them, amidst the ruins, deep beneath the sands, where powerful secrets of an ancient Rivellon lie. Powers of forgotten gods, corrupted kings. Dangerous, yes, but powerful? Oh, most certainly. Fortunes have been forged and ruined with their might, and those who dare to face the bearer of such powers, they all fall.
Have you come to claim the true power of the armor? Captain Sex Zapper.
I just fear because it's turn-based. I'm like, well, I don't know. People, y'all might think it's a little boring or something. Baldur's Gate 3 was really good, though. This game has an amazing soundtrack, yeah. Maybe we can start playing
Flavor of the Seas.
But also, isn't Subnautica 2 coming out soon? Coming soon to early access. When? Planned release date 2026. Okay, it's 2026. Bro, this is literally what Valheim fucking been doing to me too. Release date 2026. Can you at least say like fall? Summer? Like give me a season or something? Like what's even the update with freaking Valheim? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, there was some like legal drama stuff. Wait, should I turn off
Mochi! Boba! The bunnies look so cute right now. They look so cute.
Medieval cosplay. Yeah, no, I've been dressing up for the games that we've been playing. That's why I was like, okay, maybe not tonight, but we can potentially start it at some point and we can wear a little medieval outfit or something. Yeah, there was like legal drama stuff, unfortunately. I think that they got it figured out for the most part though, which is good. Which is good. Your old mod banned me. Can I get unbanned? Wait, unbanned on what? You're literally here right now. Will there be wind down Wednesday? Yes, there will be. Yes, there will be. Okay, maybe we can potentially start up a new game. Although, we also have the Dragon Age game, but then Moch texted me and told me that Subnautica 2 is supposed to come out in May, and me and her talked about doing a gaming series together where we can play that game, because Subnautica 2 is is co-op. Arneon, sorry, I'm not even live over there right now. It's okay, I just have the chat on emote only. I mean, I guess if you really, maybe, does Kick have unban requests? I don't even know if that's a thing. And I guess if you prefer over there, I had to end it though. Hi, Pezzable. Okay. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for me today. We did a lot of things though, so thanks for hanging out with me. Kick is wild. How do you get banned there? People get banned on Kick. I thought pretty much anything goes over there. That's what I'm pretty much thinking as well. Hi, Flux. Hello. I'm always here when you're leaving. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it so that my stream times are like 12 to 6, and then we can like do fun stuff afterwards, like if we decide to, like on Wednesdays we would do ASMR. On Mondays ideally it would be like cooking. So I'm trying to have it so it's like focus, chatting time, whatever, 12 to 6, and then at 6 we can do, ideally on Mondays I would make dinner, like maybe Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays we can do cooking at 6. I want to start doing some more cooking streams, or not like, yeah, not full cooking streams, but I'm trying to get back to be making dinner more regularly. I feel like I'm trying to be door dashing less. And yeah, I will be live Monday through Friday, hopefully this week. I don't have an IRL planned currently, so I guess I'll only promise Monday through Thursday, hopefully Friday as well. All my friends are going to Coachella this weekend, so I was like, maybe we can do something fun, so I'm not getting too much FOMO. But I do want to, I don't know. I'm gonna embark on this cyberdeck project. Maybe that's what I'll do. After stream, I'll like go get dinner. I'll try and buy some parts so that maybe I'll like order some parts, and then maybe Friday we can do like a cyberdeck stream, maybe building, or maybe like going out and like thrifting some parts that we need or something like that. So, oh yeah, Coachella is 2 weekends. Coachella is 2 weekends. Okay, the month is almost over too. No, it's not! Stop! We're not even halfway over! Stop! It's not! But maybe that's what we can do. I was thinking also, I was like, maybe we can go to, what's that one place that you guys were telling me to go to get my PC? It was like the Micro Center or something. I don't know. But ideally we can like look for some really cool stuff. So I'm gonna try and order these things tonight, and hopefully they'll like come over the course of this week. But ideally for like all the future Cyberdex builds, we'll mostly be like going out. We can like thrift and hunt for some pieces. I can go through my old stream equipment and we can like take stuff apart and like repurpose things. I think that would be really cool. But yeah, the first thing I'm building is gonna be this little e-reader. Super simple. I'm gonna get a Raspberry Pi and all these things, and yeah, hopefully, I mean, I don't know, I'm gonna buy these things off Amazon. It looks like a lot of these things can come, like, tomorrow! Oh my gosh. Okay, so I want to build that. Ideally, like, it would be so cool if I could build our little e-reader thing, like, this week. Like, order the parts, whatever I need to get. Maybe we can have, like, a preliminary, like, showing all the parts and stuff like that, and then have, like, a building stream. And then maybe we can do Friday, potentially an IRL, where we can, I don't know, maybe we should do Friday as like cyberdeck. Maybe Friday we could just do cyberdeck building. And hopefully like it's not that hard. And then we can start thinking about what we want to build for like our next cyberdeck project. So this e-reader I'm gonna build, it's obviously gonna be super simple, just so I can kind of like learn the basics. And I kind of want it to be like every project. And like we can also make it so that the next thing that I want to make as well is like, I want to build like an actual like cyberdeck type of thing, where we can kind of like keep adding to it. It would be so cool if we made it like solar powered as well, and I just like have to leave it out in the sun to charge. Also with an option to probably plug in, because I don't know, good to have both. Have things been going well lately? Yeah, they've been going decent. I feel like I was feeling a little like frazzled, and I realized it was because I was so focused on like moving in and getting back on my schedule, that once I was like back in my schedule, I was feeling a little like lost in the sauce. I know I said I was feeling lost in the sauce last week. So I saw some videos. I actually like reposted a TikTok, if you guys saw it, where it's talking about meaning of life type shit. But like low-key, I like watched that video. It was a 7-minute TikTok. I watched it multiple times because I was like, oh my gosh, yeah. And anyways, I decided to start this project. Okay, I love tech. I have a slight tech background, not as this is more like engineering. I did like information systems. Like this is a little bit more into the engineering, so more technical than my background for sure. But I love tech. I think it's super cool. I love like technology and stuff, and I hate the way that these big tech companies just care about profits and make a lot of people like hate tech because they don't realize, like, I don't know, like I want tech to be in the power of tech to be back into the hands of the people, like how it used to be, how I feel like it should be. And I think that, yeah, and this, I keep seeing this cyberdeck stuff, and I kept being like, it's so cool. And then I was like, you know what, why don't I just try and do this? I can go on this journey where I try to learn all this cyberdeck, you know, engineering stuff. I can make content about all of the stuff that I do, and like make links, you know what I mean? Like ideally, hopefully this could inspire other people potentially to get onto this as well. And like I said, I feel like I have like a long-term goal of like, I would love to live in like a smart home, basically like make my own kind of Alexa where like I can have like a smart home where I can control everything, but I don't have to rely on these big mega corporations that just don't even give a fuck about us and are like low-key spying on us and shit. You know what I mean? Like I want to have this tech without having to be tied to some of these tech companies or whatever. So yeah, I want everything to be open source. Like I said, I don't know how much I honestly don't really like coding. Like that was the one thing from my major I like kind of hated. So I'll probably be like downloading other people's programs off of like GitHub and stuff. So I'll like credit everyone, and like, yeah, I want to like use my YouTube also to document this build.
Kaimi
Which
boba need heal give heal kaimi mochi kaimi wavy lol.
Thank you so much, Festival, for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Mwah, heart, thank you so much. Cyberdeck pack opening. Yeah, I want to document my process on YouTube, and I figured as well it's like I can make some short form content out of this with like YouTube videos that actually go in depth of like what I'm building. And I think it'll be hopefully really fun. Again, I had to shout out NASA and the Artemis 2 crew for inspiring me and like making reinvigorating this side of myself that always has been really interested in science and tech. And also Michael Reeves. Like I said, I saw his content. We watched one of his videos. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of like cool ideas out there. And, you know, I think it's also, like, I love the idea of also, like, I am a very big believer of, like, the right to repair and everything. Like, I hate how when you have something that breaks, you're just supposed to buy another one. Like, it would be really cool if, like, I have something that breaks, I can take it apart, see what's working, potentially fix it, instead of just buying a new one. Or even if, like, one part of it's broken, I can, like, replace that part, or, like, just take that thing apart. Like, you remember my 2 monitors that just died? I still have those. So in my head, too, I'm like, if I can, like, start learning about this shit, like, I could potentially repurpose those old monitors for something cool, you know? And then one day I'll be living in, like, a mage tower, basically. And I was thinking about it, too, and I was like, if I made my own, like, Alexa, I could just call it Orb. I'm like, Orb! Orb, turn off the... like, I don't know, make funny... We could make, like, really funny, like, mage, like, wizard tower type of commands. Like, I don't know. So that's, like, another thing, too. It's, like, I love tech. I also really want to, like, bridge, like, tech and, like, the more, like, I don't know, like, whimsical, fantasy kind of vibe that I feel like we have on this channel. I think that it'll be really cool. I feel like tech, to me, like, tech is magic. And I want to make tech that feels like magic again. Because tech used to feel magical, and now it just feels, like, industrial. Now it just feels, like, soulless. But, like, I want to bring the soul back into tech, because I think that stuff is really cool. I forgot to read it out loud. No, you're good. It is TTS. I don't know why I was so loud that time. Still a text but just a different mask. Well, I do think, like, being able to know how the technology that you use works and then is really good, is a really valuable skill. Because, again, that will allow you to repair it. That will allow you to, like, be able to, like, solve it if things go wrong and, like, make it so you're not just, like, buying new things all the time, you know? Let's go moon landing. Let's go moon landing. Tech fantasy. Yeah. I think it'll be really cool. You ever considered switching to Linux? Linux. What, is that like a Mac? Isn't that what Macs run on? Like I said, I don't know a ton about software. My major was information systems. But I know nothing about hardware. I know a little about software stuff. But I'm about to be, like, learning about all of it. That's another thing, too, is, like, I feel like this project is gonna make me, like, learn about so many different things. So hopefully, like, I'll be able to like talk that lingo after I've been working on this stuff for a while, you know? Linux? Oh. Now, Mac is its own thing, but both are Unix-like. Oh, I've like actually heard, I don't know. I can't, girl. Linux is open source OS, like Windows. I see. It's an operating system. I see. It's a different OS. Good if you don't want to use Microslop anymore. I will say the fucking OneDrive shit does get me riled up sometimes. But okay. All right. I will be knowing about all the things. I also feel like it's been so long since I've like been in school and like using my technical knowledge. I'm like I used to know about these things, guys. I used to know about these things. Your brain is a muscle, okay? Use it or lose it. I haven't been using the techie part of my brain since graduating I guess when I was working, but even when I was working, bro, I was just doing fucking Excel sheets. I wasn't even doing any of this stuff. That was another reason why I wasn't like vibing with my job as much, was like, I don't know, I didn't feel like we get to do cool stuff as much. Anywho, I'm reviving this knowledge that I have within me. It's just lying dormant, okay? It's lying in there dormant. We're revitalizing it. And then hopefully, yeah, like hopefully if you guys are tech and you know anything, I'll be streaming all my cyberdeck building stuff in the science and technology category. So if you ever see me in that category, please feel free to come by. Like I said, I don't really know anything, but I want to be humble. I want to learn. I want to be a student. And if you do know about this stuff, of course, I appreciate all the advice I can get from you guys. And hopefully we can start building some cool stuff. And hopefully once I do learn, I can also make content about this stuff and like, you know, I want to make content that has a positive impact on the world. I want to spread the love of learning and do all of these things, and I think that this project will be a really good way. And then you guys can kind of see me go along on this journey as well, because I know a lot of you guys are like being like, oh, this is for smart people, this looks really complicated, and I don't think that that's true. I think that this is something that I don't know anything about, really. Okay, so I'm starting from literally ground zero, which is why I also felt like this would be a really good project, so that way when I get comments like that in the future, I'll be like, oh, well, you should just watch this YouTube video, the first one or whatever. I'll make it like a series, because yeah, I don't know, I want people to also start feeling like they have more control over their lives. I think that in this society, we live in a very consumer society. I feel like when you're buying everything that you use, you're very disconnected from it. You don't know how it works. If it breaks, you just have to buy a new one. And I feel like I don't want to live that like wasteful consumerist lifestyle. So I think that this will be a good contributor towards that. And like I said, I have a ton of like old stuff from like just streaming equipment and stuff that hopefully we can repurpose into cool stuff. So I don't know, I just hate feeling wasteful. Make a bootable. Oh. It said we only use part of our brain. A lot of people I know use even less than that. The only thing is some of your stream equipment might not work great with it. Proprietary hardware doesn't like Linux. I see. Well, like I said, we'll be like I don't know. I don't want to say I'm gonna be like Michael Reeves. I guess he's more like robotics, but I'll be troubleshooting on stream and stuff like that, because I feel like with a lot of this stuff too, it's like at least even finding out something doesn't work is still valuable, right? Like I think that I want this to feel very like free-spirited and experimental. That's one thing I like about the cyberdecks, is like there's no one way to do it, right? Like I liked how everyone's build really looks like so customized, looks like their own thing, and like I want that to be like us as well. So a lot of experimentation, which likely means a lot of failures as well, but hopefully, as long as I don't give up, eventual successes too. Project gaming. This is gonna be Project Cybermage. Alright. Yeah, don't be shy. Plenty of people don't know. Have to look shit up. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be doing all of that. So I think it'll be really fun. And I'm also like, I like to learn through doing. That's a big thing too. It's like, I know I could probably just like sit and binge a bunch of YouTube videos, but I kind of want to just like try it out and then like watch videos on things that I'm actively trying to do. Because I feel like that's the best way for me to like actually remember it, rather than just like trying to binge a bunch of videos about this, you know? So yeah, we're gonna start building things, and like as we encounter obstacles, then we like have like, okay, like let's look up video of this, let's do some research, and then I'll be like hopefully making like notes and everything as well, and then I can also post that, so that way if any of you guys or anyone else I guess wants to eventually build their own, I can have like a master doc of notes of like things that I found that worked, didn't work, random advice, Yeah, I think that would be really cool. You want to learn how to solder and do your own? Yes, yes, yes. No, that's another thing too. I was even thinking we could do like ASMR cyberdeck building streams. Like if I have to like have a grind day and like solder a bunch of stuff or whatever, I was like maybe we could like do it, but like make it ASMR. Like I don't know. I was like I don't know. I felt like that could be cool low key. I was brainstorming a lot about this as well. But yeah, we could potentially do like ASMR cyberdeck building. I feel like that would be kind of cool. That'd be so metal. Yeah, well, because like I was watching this video of this guy who was like, he was doing like a ton of soldering stuff, and he said it took him like a long time, and I was like, oh my gosh, it seems like a pain. And I was like, but then I was like hearing the sounds, I was like, wait, like, why is it kind of giving ASMR? I was like, why is it kind of giving ASMR? So anyways, I'm just excited. I'm excited for this new project. Like I said, I'll hopefully also be making like a YouTube series where I can like talk about the builds. We can make short form content. It'll be really fun, and I think it'll be like also a good way to like branch into a lot of things, because like I said, we could make it ASMR sometimes. Who freaking knows? Yeah, you hear ASMR and everything, huh? Well, sometimes, I mean, I don't know, I feel like maybe this is just me, but like as an ASMR enjoyer, yeah, sometimes I hear a sound and I'm just like, oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, a lot of the ASMR triggers that I literally do are because I like encountered that sound and then I was like, this is a new ASMR trigger. Like like those toasts, the toast sponge things I have. I literally like saw that in the airport and I went to touch it and I heard the crunch and I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that's how I discover ASMR. And that's why people are always like, oh, like, you're so good at ASMR. How'd you get good at ASMR? I'm like, I don't think I got good at it. Like, I just, like, find things that I think sounds nice, and then, like, it turns out people agree with me that it also sounds nice to them as well. So, I hear dishes ASMR. I know, right? I'm like, dishes. Oh my gosh, Mochi! Mochi's freaking flopped. Oh, you guys can't even see him. Wait, let me take a pic. Wait, I have to show you guys what Mochi looks like right now. This is what the bunnies are looking like right now. So cute. So cute. There's a lot of people doing ASMR that aren't actually fans and it shows. I agree. When ASMR was like hitting the mainstream, feel like I was seeing that a ton. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's always going to be hard to make content that you don't consume yourself, regardless of what it is, you know? I encounter that. I do encounter that myself. I don't really watch Let's Plays as much, and I feel like I had to learn a lot, mostly through people's complaints on YouTube. Sorry, but I like to play games, so. Have you seen those Japanese ladies' haircut? No, but I do like it. I don't know which one you're talking about specifically, but I do like ASMR haircut videos. Low-key fire, low-key gas. Not to mention any part. Yeah, well, the thing is like, I do feel like ear licking can be good sometimes. It just got like a bad rep because of when the ASMR hit the mainstream of like people who don't enjoy ASMR. But like, it can be good sometimes. I hate that it got such a bad rep, you know? I want to replay Baldur's Gate 3 before the new Divinity game comes. I've been doing my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Guys, I've been doing my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 with my partner, and he had his first romance scene, and it was with Lae'zel. And oh my gosh, and first of all, like when it started happening, I literally was like, oh my gosh, I was literally like, and like I like was running around like turning off all the lights, being like, wait, like no reflections on the TV, like we need full lock-in moment. Like I'm literally like, like I'm literally screaming, and he's like so chill about it. I'm like wait, oh my god. And like I said, his character is Dragonborn. So wait, like okay, because I never got this romance. Like I didn't get the romance with Lae'zel, but like his character. So like Lae'zel, obviously like dominatrix girly. Like we see her underwear, right? Like dominatrix vibes. But since he was Dragonborn, he had like specific Dragonborn dialogue options that allowed him to dominate her, and she was like she. I was dying. But I was like, wait, but that makes sense, because, like, the Githyanki do be bonded with dragons. Like, they do be, like, I did not know that. So, like, I don't know if anyone else romanced Lae'zel, and if you were not Dragonborn, were you able to dominate her? Because it said it was a Dragonborn dialogue option. Shadowheart was bae. Yeah, well, okay, so he was trying to romance Lae'zel, and then he kept choosing terrible dialogue options. Like, he was not understanding the Githyanki vibe, you know? So then she hated him. So then he was like, okay, I'm gonna do Shadowheart. And then, well, he didn't like Shadowheart initially because he was like, she's mean or whatever. So then he was like, oh yeah, so then when things didn't work out with Lae'zel, then he was gonna do Karlach. I was like, wait, let's get this girl. Maybe you'll like her. And then Karlach, and then I was like, oh my gosh, they were perfect, because it was like he was like blue dragonborn, and then Karlach is like red with her horns. So I was like, wait, they're like look perfect. But then obviously, like, we both have our romance peeps. I'm trying to romance Asterion, BT dubs. But then he was like, because he plays a fighter, and then he wasn't really liking how Karlach sorry, I have to laugh because he was like, because when we first added Karlach to our team, to our like party, Karlach had more health than him and was like actually like doing way more damage. He was like getting upset because he was like, wait, why is Karlach like a better version of my character? Like, and I was like, sorry, she is great. Like, she, like, in my party, like, in my first playthrough, like, she was, like, my tank and my damage dealer. Like, she's, yeah. Like, he would be, like, trying to kill someone, and then she would have Karlach come over, and then she would just, like, one-shot them. So he was, like, getting, like, riled up about it. Yeah, Karlach is low-key OP, because I feel like, yeah, I don't know, she was, like, way stronger. So then he decided, then I was like, oh, well, like, you can switch back to Shadowheart. Like, I know you don't really like her that much, but she is more of like a spellcaster vibes if you want to have like a character that like plays differently than you know? So then he switched back to Shadowheart, and then we did like the first part of like the Dark Justicia or whatever, and like Act 1 or what, I don't know. Basically, like, their relationship improved, and then she started being nicer to him, so then he liked her. But he was not fucking with Lae'zel or Shadowheart at first, because he was like, they're being rude to me. Like, and I'm like, I guess they are. I'm like, that's why at first I was like, oh, maybe you like Karlach, because like she's like nice and stuff. But yeah, then I guess he was feeling like Karlach was just showing him up too much. But I think it's also like they just had a very similar playstyle, so I couldn't fault him for wanting to have like a melee and a spellcaster, because that's kind of what me and Asterion are, because I'm a wizard. BT dubs. Asterion Olod. Yeah, well, okay, because I romanced Gale in my first playthrough. When I see Gale in this playthrough now, I'm like, oh my gosh, Gale, my X-Mans. But yeah, I got a lot of hate for that, I guess. But anywho, I kind of had Asterion in the party mostly because he's really good at lockpicking and stuff. But since I'm also, like, trying to not be, like, such a goody two-shoes during this playthrough, he was also fucking with me. So I was like, okay, let me actually try to romance Asterion, because in my first playthrough, like, I was a paladin, and I didn't want to break my oath, so I was a goody two-shoes, basically. And Asterion hated me. And it, like, also fucked with his, like, quest at the end and everything like that. So, I was like, alright, let's try this out with Asterion. I also wasn't vibing with Asterion that much in my first playthrough. Like, myself IRL would not be into Asterion, but I do think, like, romantically, but I do think he's a very interesting character, and I'm curious to see how things go now that I can actually have a good relationship with him. Gale is underrated. Yeah, I don't know why everyone hates Gale. Like, every time I say it, I don't know, I feel like everyone hated Gale, but, like, I felt like he was smart, and he was nice, and he's ambitious. And I like that. That's really, like, that's, like, top, yeah. Smart, nice, ambitious. What more could I ask for? Asterion is a little more, I feel like he's a little more complicated. I kept pretty much everyone besides the one girl in Act 2 was all about the murder. Oh, wait. Are you talking about... Oh, wait. All about the murder. All I know is in both playthroughs, I've killed Minthara both times at the Goblin Camp for her and taken her outfit. Her outfit's so good. Like, that's my camp outfit. That's my fucking outfit. Big ol' orgies back at camp? I think you're talking about Minthara, I think. But yeah, I've killed her both times, TBH, because you got me fucked up thinking I'm about to side with the, whatchamacallit, with the goblin camp people, the absolutists. Great first focus YouTube stream. Thank you! You'll be busy editing a video tomorrow? Okie dokie. I guess I probably, I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should be ending my YouTube stream when we're done focusing. I don't know what the vibes are. Can I order your chair? Excited to get it. Do you think it's pretty comfortable? Yes, I do. The only thing is it's a little loud, which to be honest, I only noticed that during ASMR, but like, that's literally the only complaint, but like, it is very comfortable. I need to have chairs that have like a headrest, but I feel like a lot of like streamer chairs are flat, so like, I really like this one, and it even curves for the lumbar. Yeah, no, I like it. I do like it. I just feel like it's just, that's my main complaint, is it's loud during ASMR, but I guess it's not even loud normally, so it's just because the ASMR might be sensitive as hell. I sided with Minthara during my Dirge playthrough, really? I was like trying to be more evil during this playthrough of Baldur's Gate, but like I just can't. I literally just can't. Like I'm still trying to save people and stuff, but I just like don't go back if I can't save them. I just have to like take that L. I can't do the evil. I know, like something about it is it like stresses me out. Like I don't know why I like get anxious. I do know why. I blame my father. It all goes back to him. But actually, I feel like the idea that I have to be like, I don't even know. I don't know. I just keep feeling like I'm gonna get in trouble. Gonna get in trouble if I don't do the right thing here. But I'm also like, it's just a game. I should be able to have fun. What the fudge? Okay, whatever. But, so are you guys down to watch me play Divinity Original Sin 2? Because I was playing that because I had so much fun with Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm thinking maybe we can start our playthrough, like, maybe this week. Maybe, like, tomorrow. Check that channel. Wait, what? Huh? I would do it in multiplayer for the last, but solo games, I just like seeing things work out, you know? Me too. I also feel like this is my second playthrough, so I'm just trying to feel like not... Like, since I was good on my first playthrough, you know what I mean? I still need to play that, TBH. Yeah, well, I'm excited for the new Divinity game to come out, so that's why I was like, oh, I love Baldur's Gate 3, new Divinity game's coming out, maybe let's play Divinity Original Sin 2. For sure. Okay, yay! Alright, so maybe we can start that, like, tomorrow, potentially. If you are down to watch me play that game, please come. Because it's an older game. I feel like... I don't know. I'm worried I'm going to stream it and we're going to have, like, 3 viewers because a lot of people complain about the turn-based. A lot of people complain, like, I don't know. So I was like, I don't know. I want to play it, but I also am like, do people care about it? Just found out I have 3 days to do a project. I thought 3 weeks to... Oh my gosh. Good luck, Mido. Please, good luck. It doesn't have cinematic cutscenes like BG3, just so you know. Oh, really? That's why the other game I was thinking of was Dragon Age Origins. But also, Moch said that Subnautica 2 is going to be coming out, like, at the... like, May 2nd. Like, right at the start of May. So... That's why I was also like, do I really want to get sucked into a new game that's over, like, it's a lot of hours. I looked up what the play time completion thing is when we might be starting a new game in a couple weeks. We'll see. We'll see the vibes. Either way, though, this cyberdeck thing will be a fun new project, so even if we don't get into a new game over these next couple weeks, it might be for the best, because it would let me be able to focus on this cyberdeck project, and we can have some D-Gen gaming streams with Moch once Subnautica 2 comes out. Would I ever finish Expedition 33? Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just don't feel strongly compelled. I guess I feel like... I just really did not like the combat in that game. Like, the storyline is interesting and cool. But I just feel like I did not like the combat. It's, like, turn-based, but, like, not even fun turn-based. Like, because, like, I like Baldur's Gate 3. I just feel like it's, like, the timing. Like, I don't know. Like, the combat is just kind of weird to me and, like, makes it not fun. And then when I'm, like, having to do boss fights and stuff, it's, like, I don't know. It's not that rewarding. Maybe you'll get sucked into it anyways. What, Expedition 33? We've already played a decent amount of it. But yeah, I don't know. I have a really bad, like, once I stop playing game, it is really hard for me to get back into it, so.
We shall see.
Oh my gosh, the bunnies. Oh, I should probably feed them. Okay, guys. I'm gonna peace out. Butter Scout. But thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thank you, everybody that subbed, gifted subs, gave bits. Actually, well, let me say goodbye to YouTube first. Thank you so much, YouTube, for hanging out with me. My first multi-stream co-working YouTube stream. I don't know if I should only do co-working on here or if I should, I don't know. I kept y'all around for the yaps. But feel free to come to Twitch. I stream everything here. I'm now that I start multi-streaming to gaming YouTube, ASMR to ASMR YouTube, we got co-working to personal YouTube. I am entering a great era, but I'm hopefully going to be uploading like all my cyberdeck content to my main YouTube. So that is the hub for this. That's why I thought it would be good to do our research segment on this stream as well. But yeah, okay, thank you so much for hanging out with me, YouTube. Twitch, hang around, wait a second. But YouTube, I should be live. I do co-working streams Monday through Thursdays. I think Thursday might evolve into a cleaning day and maybe stay our productive vibes, but that's the vibe. So hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty? Alright, thanks again, YouTube, and if you're new, please subscribe. Shout out to all 6 of my viewers. Heart you. Thanks for being here. And yeah, hopefully once I'm consistent, we can build a fun little live stream community here. But good night, YouTube. Subscribe if you're new. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. I think they're gone. They're gone, guys. It's us. Guys, it's us. Okay, Twitch. I will also see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do co-working, and yeah, like I said, well, this might have to start next week, but I've been trying to brainstorm like how my schedule is gonna go. But I do stream at noon, and I'm hoping to start doing cooking. I need to start making dinner. Will I be on late any nights this week? I mean, we'll do ASMR on Wednesday. That's late-ish. I'm thinking if we do gaming, it would probably be Tuesday, Thursday, but my game plan is mostly to do cyberdeck building stuff this week, I'm thinking. Cause yeah, I guess I haven't been streaming super late since I haven't been gaming. You'll be able to hang later, yeah. Oh, sorry, do people not like the earlier stream time? I just feel like I've been trying to stream earlier so that way I can still have my nights free. That way, like, I don't know, I want to start, like, actually doing things at night and stuff. But unfortunately, hold on. Because normally I would just, like, stream until bed. And then I'm never able to fall asleep right afterwards. So I'm trying to make it so I can actually have, like, wind down nighttime so I'm not, like, degenning up until 4 a.m. No, because of my second shift, lol. That's fair. I mean, I used to do nighttime streams, so it does make sense. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but once I start gaming again, maybe that'll probably be bringing streams later, but I don't know. I'm trying to have a productive, yay type of vibe. So, yeah, but I do want to get back into gaming. Maybe if we get into Divinity Original Sin, though, that'll be good. Then that's going to be long streams, though. We'll see the vibe. That chicken emo, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna raid my ASMR rerun channel. So if you think ASMR is super cringe and weird, now is your moment to peace out, Butter Scout. But if you enjoy those tingly whispers, hang around. Okie dokie, guys. Wait, I don't even think I fully know about that. I'll dive deep into all this stuff. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Co-working Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Hopefully fun stuff at night. Tuesday, Thursday. Wednesday night we have ASMR, and then Friday I'm gonna try and say is gonna be our cyber deck building stream. I'm gonna try and get everything that I need, okay? So hopefully Friday we can do cyberdeck building, and there is a micro center in LA that we can go to as well if we ever need stuff. But that is gonna be my tentative gaming plan, or my tentative streaming plan. Oh my gosh, and the ads are trying to come. No ads, no ads. Thank you so much everybody that subbed, gifted subs, gave bits, donated. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. Thanks for having another productive Monday with me, and I look forward to embarking on this next part of our journey. Yay! Hopefully it'll be fun. Hopefully I can build some cool stuff, and I'll make videos on how I do all of it, so that way hopefully one day you guys can as well. We can spread the love of learning and do good stuff. Yay! Okay guys, good night everyone. Enjoy the ASMR reruns. I will see you all tomorrow.